Dude, this is crazy, man. I can actually select options on the main menu. My god, I haven't seen this. This is a Game of the Year contender, man. Wow. I can't believe it. It's just, it's amazing, to be quite frank with you. Alright. Now, hold on. Bear with me, because in case you're curious, if you're like, hey, I'm watching this live stream, what's the backstory as to whatever the heck you're saying, big guy? I tried to start up this game, and then when I did, I got to the main menu. It said press any button, and so I did, and then it wouldn't let me select continue. It just would not let me do that. And I was stuck on the main menu, and I'm like, great, now I gotta start up a new live stream. Lovely jubbly. But yeah, here. Let's see. I don't know. I want to make some kind of innuendo for the title as a joke. I'm thinking about it. Oh, here we go. A terrible pour. Pour spelled P-O-U-R. Sorry, I said it out loud and I was like, did I mess up one of the one of the letters? Did I screw up one of the 4 letters in this word? Anyway, let's go see if I can fight this fellow. He's hard. I'm not ready for him. Yeah, it's a tasty drink. Pretty darn good. What a freak, man. Look at him.
All right, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
I'll do it.
Damn. Okay. Alright, you can parry that. It's really hard, though. Well.
Eyes don't lie.
Ah, you and your tricky timings.
Look out. My ready.
There.
Lovely to see you.
I messed up, man. Oh. That's fine. Let's see.
Maya.
Alright.
If I die, so be it. Eyes don't lie.
God. I'm doing terrible. I want to do one where I parry all of them.
Swiftly now.
Alright.
No more tricks.
Okay. Too early. That. Silly guy. No. Okay. I'm gonna give it one more college try, and then when I do lose, I'll go ahead and leave and go level up.
Careful, Mael.
Well, at least I got the first and third parry. You're quite rude. You know this? Alright. Ah, that is hard, man. Yeah, I know how it works, man.
Let the ink flow.
Alright. Now, I thinking about it? I don't know. Okay, hitting the lanterns in this instance does nothing. So... yeah, are you defenseless? I just want to check that. I don't know. Eh, whatever. Just use the big move. God, that one is hard. I don't know what the timing on it is.
If I die, so be it.
Alright.
No tricks. Okay, let us stay then.
I don't need to dodge. Not that one, at least. Now these I will dodge. Okay. Maybe not. Stop hitting her! Alright, seriously. You leave Mael alone, okay? She's doing her best. She's probably the main villain of the game. Leave her the fuck alone. Asshole. Okay. This is kind of a tough to consider one. Yeah, I'm thinking you do this.
Ready?
Alright.
No more tricks. Let the ink flow.
Now, thinking about it...
Let's push forward.
Okay. I was like, is that how that works? Because I have one green one, I have one, like, I don't know, like, random one, or one, like, versatile one, and it does allow me to just play again. Nice. Hey, look at that. Made it to the second phase.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Turns out she did jinx us, and also you shouldn't use the term jinx because of its origins. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't think it's egregious, but I think it is something to consider. God, you and your fucked up timings, man. Alright, screw you. Yeah, you do your weird stuff. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna hit 1. And then now... Oh, that gave me 1 back. Why did that give me 1 back? Okay, that one didn't. Now... hit you with this.
Now or never.
Alright. Oh, this one is actually pretty hard. Alright. That's fine, game. Oh, just whack him. Damn! Got them all in one, huh? I really thought I nailed the timing of that, but turns out no. Oh, this one's bullshit. Alright. I mean, I don't know. Let me know. Am I wrong in, like... which one did you say? That one? Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Alright, well, hey, I learned something. I appreciate that. So you gotta pay attention in what order he lights up the lamps. And I think... Hey, do you go in reverse order? Or do you go in the... I assume you go in the order he lit them. Okay, alright. Yeah, you gotta do a little better than that, buddy boy. I should have hit that the first time I tried it, but it didn't work out. It's alright. I can't afford to do anything else, so... regular attack. Ah! I forget, that's a jumpy one. And I think that one's like a multiple jumpy one, as far as I recall. Yeah, I you know, honestly, I did so well. I feel like I ought to give it another go. Like, seriously, man. The title of the live stream is not just a joke about how I'm drinking, which I'm only drinking Pepsi, if you want to believe me. I'm actually drinking Pepsi mixed with Loganberry, maybe also mixed with vodka, but don't tell nobody. But yeah, it's like, I love the combat, man. It's actually, like, so fun and satisfying, even if it is fucking annoying. Like, I'll be honest, man. Like, the developers, it's like, I get it. You gotta induce artificial difficulty, but it's like, fuck you. Momentum is real, and it exists for a reason. Also, it's kind of funny that you don't get to see this thing's face in the cutscene, but you do get to see its face when it attacks, and it's got a hideous fucking face. I kind of love it. I love having the ugly face. Better luck next time, buddy.
I'm ready.
I don't know if you were ready. I certainly wasn't. That's alright. Okay, so I hit you with this right off the bat. Then I think it's always not a bad idea to just go ahead and hit you with this. And then you can hit him with this.
Ready to carry.
That one is impossible to know when to do it, man. Like, these make sense. Like, I could, like, I'm not bragging when I say this. I could literally do that with my eyes closed because the timing of the dodge is based on the timing of the sound. When you hear the sound, oh, okay, dodge. Like, it works. When it does the big explosion thing, you hear it build up, sound, but then if you dodge or parry when you hear the sound, oh, fuck you, eat shit and die. It don't make no sense to me, man. Why have it be good in some aspects and then have it be bullshit and annoying and dumb in other aspects? Like, you made a good game here, I like it, it's just I wish you, like, actually cared about making it decent. Like, see, like, that makes perfect sense. My brain is able to be like, okay, that's cool.
On me. Ready.
Why do you say it like that? It's fine that you do, but it's like, we're fighting, not fucking. I mean, maybe you want to fuck this thing. Wouldn't want to be me, though. Alright. Yeah. You shouldn't take that long to recover. Is her name Cien? Is that how you say her name? I don't know. Sometimes, like, I don't know, because I will say one thing I did here is apparently the French director or whatever was pretty anal about some of the, like, the French pronunciations. Which I would assume he would be for the English actors, because I assume the French people were pretty good at pronouncing words in French. But they don't always do it. Like, there's definitely sometimes, like, some characters will say one thing, and then will, like, say it, like, normal English-like. Like, Jennifer English definitely has some lines where one time she says it the English way, where it's like, oh, okay, that sounds like an American saying, or not an American, that sounds like an English person saying a French word. And then sometimes it's like, oh, that's her trying to pronounce it the French way. Alright, anyway. I guess you just go ahead and you hit them with the this. And I will hit you with the this, actually.
Sorry, I failed.
I cannot for the life of me understand that. I don't understand you, game. You baffle me, and I hate that move. Like, I get that the game doesn't owe me hey, here's the right time to dodge, but, like, fucking let me figure it out, man. Plus, also, it's like, I understand you're being nice in a way by going, oh, hey. You gotta hit the X button, too. The X button is what pauses the cutscenes, which is baffling to me. It's not the pause button or the touchpad button, which is like the actual game's pause button. Alright, well, that's actually great that you hit her. Okay, I said it was great that you did hit her. I didn't say it's great to hit her again. Alright. Now anyway, you hit him with this.
The storm is coming.
Alright. And now, I think, you know what? You say fuck it. You hit him twice like that, and then you hit him with the fire. And then, again, you go ahead and hit him with the swift drive. Okay. Alright. Now skills. This. Now here, I honestly have no fucking clue what to do.
Finesse and grace.
That's a tough one, man.
Danger.
Yeah, yeah.
No more tricks.
Alright. And now... Skip arena, skip a knee.
Ready to evade.
There we go. Right? Okay. That one seemed pretty easy for me to follow. Where's your final lamp, buddy? Oh, it's right there. There we go. Alright. Lovely jubbly. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Okay.
Middle, bottom, left, right. Middle, bottom, left, right. Alright, and now... Yeah, hit him with the...
Finesse and precision.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit you. Ow. Ow. Rude. Okay, that one's easy. I can't get you with that, though. I mean... Okay. Neato. Now that I have all this, go ahead and do that. And now let's see here.
Eyes shut.
Just got a perfect flow, baby. Now let's see here.
Take down their shields.
I didn't even get to hit the X button. The game was like, "Yep, all right, you got him." Dude, that was sick. It's so funny. Like Honestly, pro tip for any video game ever, if you're having trouble with a boss, just call it a day. Just be like, oh, I can't beat this guy. And then go to sleep, come back the next day, and then you'll beat him in like, I don't know how long it take me. 25 minutes.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh, Florrie. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but...
You might reach her.
Okay.
Hey, what the fuck, game? That was a cute scene. Don't cut to the villains.
What about that one?
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
Gustav.
Run.
Run. Please run.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Holy fucking shit. I was like, okay, he's not gonna die here. This is a fake out, but it is and it isn't, right? Holy shit. Okay, so I've got 1 health right now. I don't even know or think it's worth it to try and heal.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
Yeah, he's obviously not gonna do anything.
Let her go.
Also, you're still not convincing me that that isn't him. That's literally you in the future, man. I refuse to believe it any other way. Alright, well... I'm thinking at this point...
Something's going on up there. Esquier, get us up there!
I can't.
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
Alright. I don't know, I gotta think about this. I guess we do this. Oh. It's so weird that it says kills, because it's like, oftentimes you fight someone and you do not kill them, so why does it say kills? Like, defeat, or beat, or anything, man. Anywhere that's not kill, why do you have it be kill? Show me kill! Oh, no! Also, like, full events, only an asshole wears a coat like that. Like, how do you even do that?
Right?
Are you gonna fucking die?
You promise! No.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while. Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You all right? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends. Go.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
What the fuck? I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Last time we sat together like this. In Lumiere, mourning our parents. Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay.
tomorrow will still come.
Ciel,
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0. But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging, and we're not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff.
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company. Yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
I don't even know what to fucking say, man. I have just an absolute flurry of questions and statements. Cause this motherfucker is Gustav, right? Like, am I wrong? He also said the commander Renoir or Renoir. Didn't he say Renoir? And then what's her face? Maëlle comes up and she's like, "Oh, Renoir." I don't know. It's fine, but like, is this guy not fucking Gustav? Is the old man also not Gustav? They all look like Gustav to me. Is this game like, does it have same face syndrome just for all the men, or are they actually the same guy? Because it seems like it's the same guy. Seems like this is just him at a different point. Or like an alternate version. Maybe it's an alternate version because he has like the same marking over his eye. Maybe it's on the opposite side as the other guy, as the old man, as the commander. But like, I swear to fucking God, he does. Are they not all the same guy? Also, how are you gonna kill Gustav off, man? I didn't even like the guy. I was getting to like him. I wanted to see him have a fucking character arc. And then it's just like, nope, he's dead. Fuck you. What? Oh, man. Also, I doubt that guy's still here. You shouldn't ask me in the middle of the most dramatic fucking cutscene I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Hey, do you stream on Twitch? No. I have a Twitch account, and I'll stream there because it's fucking way less inconvenient. And also, for me, personally, I'd rather watch a live stream on YouTube because I can go forward and back. If I'm like, ah, man, I'm kind of tired of this part of the video, I can go back. I don't have to be on fucking Twitch, man. Also, if I was on Twitch, it'd probably have a lot more shitty ads. Because of the way I stream, I can't have any ads on my live stream. So, you know, it's a good and a bad thing, but holy shit! I want to go back. This isn't right. This guy is Gustav. You can say your name is Verso. It's not. You're Gustav. What the fuck? Jesus. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was like, that was a really fun boss. I really enjoyed that boss. But then it just it comes to, I didn't even do everything I could in the last thing. Like I I didn't even get the chance to complete all the items. Like I saw someone, I saw like a brief video, and then I was like, hey, stop showing me Clair Obscur shit. I'm playing the game. I don't want to get spoiled. But I saw him running around in like swimwear. And it's like, what? Why? Why is the game like this? Fuck you, game. Listen, that guy was pretty difficult, but all things considered, he wasn't really that fucking hard. It like, I know there were acts. I got to Act 1. I didn't expect this to be the start of Act 2, man. I feel like I'm barely in the fucking... I barely put a foot in, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, hey, fuck you. And you came behind me, you shoved my head deep underwater, and you just made me drown for a minute. And now that I'm done drowning, I'm like, fuck you. I want to go back to drowning, or, you know, not being in the damn deep end of the pool, metaphorically. Alright, I gotta fucking decide what I'm gonna do, man. Because it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like I gotta load a previous save now. I feel like I gotta go back here. I'm doing it. I'm hitting load save because what do you mean? Okay, hold on. Going back to here. Load previous saves. Yeah, load this one. What? Yeah, wait. Yeah, what is this save versus the other? Okay. Why are there like two saves back to back, and why is like, but my furthest back save like not where I was? This guy is Gustav. It is him. All your outfits fit him. Or all his outfits fit you. Okay, I'm going back, man. No, wait, fuck. No. Oh, fuck me. No. God. Oh, fuck. Alright, hello. Sorry, but also not sorry about that, because what the fuck? Oh, okay. Alright, I didn't realize it kept all the saves. I was gonna be, like, a little upset, but it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna live in denial for a while. We're going into denial. That's my stage of grief right now. I'm not getting past that point.
Nice.
I'll fight that guy again. I will fight him again. But for now, I'm living in denial, man.
Flurry is over there.
All right, I'm going here. I'm resting. But yeah, man, what the fuck? What a twist, man. I mean, I was expecting some death, but I was not expecting the death of the main fucking dude. All right, man. But thankfully he didn't die. Because, like, yeah, he got killed, but then he's immediately replaced with someone who looks exactly like him. And for some reason, like, nobody wants to acknowledge this. Like, even with the old man version of him, like, it still looks like him. It's like, that's Gustav. That's Gustav, but old. You don't see it initially because he does look different enough where it's like, okay, I can believe that's a different guy. But then after, I think, honestly, the game showed its hand a little bit too much with the nightmares. Like, they shouldn't have shown the paintress in the nightmares, because you see the paintress, particularly you see her eyes, even though it's in black and white, it's like, that's obviously Mael. It's obviously Mael is the paintress. And so, it's, I don't know, it's a very, it's a very odd thing going on, man. Ugh. Anyway. Man, I don't know what all these fake ass fucking what are they called? What's like a thing? Acronym. That's the word I'm looking for. TWME. What does that mean? Meaning. No, I'm not looking for tame. I'm looking for TWME. I looked something up. The only thing I can find is two-way memory. Happy Saturday. How's the TWME, all one word, not capitalized, going? How's the game going? Okay, I can see it. I can see mistyping game. Okay. I get that. Ugh. Yeah, anyway, sorry. I don't know. I will say it's like I like streaming on YouTube, but I like streaming on YouTube for me. But it's like I don't know. I feel like it's always great. Like if in case anyone ever cares or is ever listening, hey, I would love to have like a real human to talk with. Like if there's an actual human in my chat, like that's always the best things. There's plenty of people who I won't necessarily name because I don't want to name them necessarily. But it's like they're genuine people who've been in my live streams chatting, and it's like, oh, that's cool. But then it's like I feel like most of the chats you get are just like robots. Which if you're not a robot, that's fine. Sorry to insult you, but it's like it's always the most robot ass shit you get. Wow, what a great stream! This is really great. I'll tell you what, it's a hell of a lot better than like the bots on Twitch, but still. It's like I'd rather just be alone than have somebody be a robot to me. Which again is fine. I'm sorry if you are like if you genuinely talk like that. If you join some small random guy's live stream and you're like, "Hello there, sir. Nice to be chatting with you. Oh, how is the game on this fine evening?"
But I sense something scary.
Yeah, I thought it was the boss, but no, it's the plot. Alright, I'm going this way, Yonder. Because, yeah, I don't think I've been here. Yeah, plus it's like, how would exploration work without, like, with now this character being dead and, like, crossing the sea or whatever? You're still in the same camp spot, which is fine, but a little baffling. I think I almost want Mayhem. I think Mayhem is actually well worth it at this point. How many you got? You got 3. Ooh, that seems pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's get that. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I can be honest with you, the last time I had fun in a chat, which, it was on Twitch chat, but, like, to me, usually a streamer I watch, typically is like, too big to notice me, usually. So, take, for example, the last time I had a really fun time in chat, I watched a Germa stream, and then I watched a Ludwig stream. So it's like, obviously none of my chats got noticed, but it is, like, weird when you, do find, like, a smaller streamer, or, like, even not even a small streamer, but, like, a well-known streamer that just doesn't have, like, you know, a 1,000+ people watching them live, and then you chat something, and then they actually notice it. It is baffling, because it's like, I will say, 2 people that I watched, or I still watch sometimes, but, like, Girlfriend Reviews, don't know if you know her, but she's pretty great. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of her videos, not just, mostly just because it's like, it's like, I don't know, I don't think they're made for me. Like, it's like, I've seen a couple of her Stone Wave Gaming. I don't know what the fuck that means, but that's pretty good. Do you mean, like, literally? Stone waves. Or does that mean something? Oh, man. But anyway, I've watched a few of her, like, video essay type videos. And, like, most of her usual videos of, like, you know, what's it like playing... Yeah, hold on. Here, I'm gonna look her up now. But anyway, I like, wasn't even following her, but I saw that she was live streaming she was live streaming Silent Hill 2. And so I just, like, joined and started talking in there. And she was like, oh, PostModernLemon. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? People notice me? I exist? I can be perceived by other humans? That shit's weird as fuck. But yeah, it's like, yeah, like, most of the videos that are titled, like, should your boyfriend play this game? I'm usually like, I don't particularly care, you know? But her video, Understanding The Last of Us Part 2, love that fucking video. It's a great video. But yeah, but so, it was kind of fascinating. And then the only other one in my experience is, when I, like, when I was, like, commenting, or I might even, like, primed Robaz. If you know Robaz, if you don't know him, it's fair enough. He does not post many YouTube videos. He does live streaming primarily nowadays. But, I don't know, I either just left a comment, or, like, used a Prime subscription to subscribe, and he was like, oh, PostModernLemon, that's a good name, I like that name. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know, it's but yeah, so anyway, that's always fun. That's always good and interesting when you can actually have banter between, like, between, like, the actual person you're watching and, rather than just being lost in the void of comments, you know? But I will say, it is also fun being in a stream like Ludwig or Germa's, because you just get to be unhinged. Like, Like, Ludwig was playing Valorant, and I was drunk, and I was just saying shit to get a reaction, and my version of plus twos is people, like, adding me and being like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Or, that's pretty funny. I would say a highlight is when Ludwig, and I forget who he was playing with, but he's playing with, like, Valky Ray and, like, some other famous YouTubers, or, you know, internet famous YouTubers. Let's be a prick about it. But yeah, it's like, it's like, I don't know, maybe he saw my messages, maybe he didn't at all, I don't know, but I was not writing them for him to see. I was writing them for other people in the chat who cared about that to see. And to be honest, it was really fun. Like, I think my two highlights is when they were talking, they were like saying, permission to do this or whatever. And then I just wrote in the chat, like, permission to suck you know what? And that was fun. And again, my version of plus twos is somebody going at PostModernLemon. What the fuck did you just say? That is my version of a plus two. And then the other one that was really good, that got a response from another person in chat, but this time they were like, that's actually pretty funny, was I had it pre-typed. And I was waiting for him to die. And I was like, wow, Ludwig here kind of looks like my son. They're both incredible disappointments. Or something like that. And somebody was like, hey, that's pretty funny. I was like, fuck yes. And it's nice too, because it's like, if I saw Ludwig, if I was like obviously being recorded, I'd be mean to him because that's funny. But if I wasn't being recorded, if I somehow for some reason ran into him, I'd be like, hey, I really like your stuff, man. And then maybe get like a picture with him or something. But I probably wouldn't, because I look fucking terrible and I hate seeing pictures of myself. Yeah, that's funny. Have you ever... It'd be so funny going up to like a celebrity or like even like a micro internet celebrity or whatever. Just going to anyone and be like, hey, can I get a picture of you? And like, oh, you want to get a picture with? No, I want a picture of you. Just strike a pose. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, stuff like that to me is pretty fun. But yeah, but it's like, I if I saw the guy randomly, it's like I wouldn't be mean to him. But because it's like I'm under the guise of being a Twitch chatter, I get to be as mean as possible in order to be funny. And it's like, I think people do go too far with it. There are people who are like genuinely crying out for attention by trying to say like the most insane, inflammatory fucking nonsense. But then there are people who are just like being funny or being unhinged in order to get noticed. And like that shit's pretty real, you know? Where it's like I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it's like Hot Boy Tokes in Northern Lions chat, who's sadly passed on. He's no longer alive, which is like really sad. As like this one guy had a little bit of like a tiny moment of notoriety with a bunch of strangers because he like he would say shit like gay Jar Jar Binks be like, Misa suck your cock. And that shit's really funny. But it's like, I don't know, it is sad. But it's I don't know, I think it's better, right? It's better to have known someone and to have liked them and to be sad and grieve their passing and mourn their loss than it is to, not know anyone at all, to live entirely alone, to shield yourself away from any form of pain, because pain comes from appreciation, love, or at least, it's like some form of, I don't know, again, it's like, it's weird saying it, because, like, I didn't know the guy, I don't know anything about him, but it's like, it's like he was known to me as a person. Like, I didn't know him personally, But I was like made aware of him, and I was like, I enjoy your work. I think it's great stuff. And so I don't know. It is I think a really fascinating topic, and that's what I say every time I'm like stunted and unsure about what I want to say. Is I'll just go, and you know, that's a really interesting thing that I'm saying or whatever. Definitely not struggling to come up with a coherent thought that is like even remotely maybe a little bit potentially worth sharing. But yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and attack this guy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, that's the thing with
Feel the burn.
with like death, right? Is that if you didn't have some like is affection the word I'm looking for? Like what is the word I'm looking for? It's like it's like is the word I'm looking for, but like, you know, maybe more syllables to it. Ugh. Alright.
On me.
You love to see that.
Oh well.
Alright.
Let us stay.
I'm surprised I didn't kill him. Alright, there we go.
Look out.
Man.
Hey.
Sometimes I'm on top of it, sometimes I can get the parry in, and then other times it's like, nope, sorry. It's all death for you, buddy.
No thanks.
Alright. Bit. But yeah, I don't know. Grief is a good thing because grief doesn't happen if you don't love, right? Like, again, very a much different kind of grief, but like, you know, somewhat recently, a few months ago, my dog passed away. It was pretty sad, you know? Because did I always get along with the dog? No. Did he eat my buffalo chicken sub sometimes? Yes. Would he do things that dogs do that annoy me? Yes. But did I love the dog? Yes. And I miss him. Alright. As for you, I have no idea what to make you do, Maya. I mean, I think honestly, just do that.
Feel the burn. Here we go.
Alright.
Careful, Mael. Today, I'm ready.
I don't like that. I don't like that either. I don't like getting killed. Doesn't feel good. Now, ironically enough... Oh, damn. I was gonna say that shit's so easy, but then I immediately got hit, so... Turns out that wasn't all that easy. Kill you.
Take a shot.
You can't do this game.
Take your shot.
What's the timing on it? What is the fucking timing on it? Yes, send in Gustav. Send him in. What's the timing on this shit, man? Because it's pissing me off. Because it was like that. Timing makes sense. When I got hit, that was my fault. I hate you. I hate you and I hate the way you work. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Die. Alright. Lovely jubbly.
Nice.
Ooh, that's an interesting one.
Nice.
There we go. Big old crystal fella that way. Uh-oh. There we go. Relax, game. Relax. I'll handle it. Now, I'm so busy exploring around. I will say, the other thing I do know is that this game has a new game plus, apparently. Which, that'll be fun. Come on. There we go. Yep. 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 Come on. Come on. Cecile, you can't do this to me. Fuck you, Seal. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Giant crystal fight. I hate this guy. I think the only smart thing to do is this. Alright.
Ice shatter. Ready. Here's your card.
God, I hate that one.
Look out. Danger! Deal me in.
Alright.
Chroma is flowing.
Blades sharpened. My sword is death.
Are you go and do that? I'll deal with these guys later.
My help.
Ah, you psyched me out.
Well, well.
Alright. Congratulations.
more tricks? Let the ink flow.
I'm ready. From fire. Okay. Ready to parry.
Yeah.
Ice.
Oh, did not mean to target you. Alright, whatever. Fuck you very kindly, game.
Look out.
I can do it.
That was pretty fun.
Interesting.
Seems not so bad. Ah, this area is called the Stone Wave area, or whatever. No. Huh.
Well, that will help.
Ah. Intriguing. Okay, so. I know, I gotta sit down and, like, futz with everyone's abilities and loadouts and all that. And I will, I shall. But, before I do so, I just want to go around and explore everything I can. Alright. Upgrade. Maybe if I give him enough luck, he won't die. Oh, man. How you gonna go and die on me, man? This shit ain't cool. Alright. Fast travel. Entrance.
Well, that will help.
Apparently I missed that. Whew. Alright, goddamn, man. Alright, at least there's some good musics around here, so... Gonna... go ahead and do this. Leave it here for a minute. Gonna go fix myself a drink. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Just, oh man, it's so shocking to me. But yeah, it's, I don't know, I'm really surprised. Like, I'm now both excited and dreading to see where this goes. Because it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, God damn you, Gustav. Why do you like this, man? Oh. You're great, terrible. I don't know. You're an interesting character. And apparently you're already dead. We're all already dead. We've been dead the whole time. Because also, that motherfucker says he's from the first expedition. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, is that a lie? Or what does he mean by that? I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm back. I poured myself 2 shots of vodka, but not like 2 actual shots, more like that one meme lady, if you know the meme, where she's like 2 shots of vodka and then pours like half of the bottle in. It's a really good. Anyway, now time for some more pouring. Because it's not a mixed drink if I don't have anything to mix it with. Alright, there we go. I know, in case you're wondering what I'm drinking, I doubt it has an actual name, but, I'll tell you what, I certainly do, oh yeah, but, I'm gonna call it the Buffalo Special. I don't know. It's, whatever liquor of your choice, whatever you feel like mixes best. In my case, it's vodka, Tito's, then half Loganberry, half Pepsi. So you pour like 1 or 2 shots of vodka, then you just fill the rest of it with sugary sodas. It's pretty good, man. It is pretty good. But yeah, I'm fucking mad. I'm mad at this game, man. Cause like there's all this shit around here I haven't done yet. There's like probably shit in like other places I haven't done yet too. I want to do all the stuff. Alright? Look at this guy. He's fast as fuck. Alright. Oh, yeah, I can go down here.
Interesting.
Oh, you humans care for a good deal? Sure. Ooh, charming. Charming and curly. Interesting. Thank you, my good sir. But yeah, also, can I unlock some more stuff from my favorite gal, Lune?
Vergier, Expedition 62. Eugène beat the rest of us to 100 kills, but I'm still 3 shy. I might need to do some solo hunting if I'm going to even up the score. Oh, I can hear a big Nev coming. They count for double. If I kill it quick, I can boost my score.
That's actually really fun. Alright. Facing the big guy. Let's go.
Careful now.
Alright. So, just want to see. Okay, you seem to be really weak to that, buddy.
Let us stay.
Here we go.
I'll be honest, the jump is like the easiest one, man. Like, this guy kicked my ass the first time I fought him, purely because I was not expecting the triple jump. Damn. Damn. I think that's a bit much, man.
And grace.
Also, out of pure spite, I'm bringing Lune back.
Hurts.
Alright. Now, you're dead. hope it was worth it. Alright. Interesting. I don't know, let's see. Here's the thing though, I don't want to fuck with anything. Like, I'm already feeling good. So it's like the game being like, hey, here's all this new stuff. But it's like I don't want to fuss with what I already got. I already got a good thing going. Ooh. Anyway, hey, big shout out to the PlayStation, even on the overly expensive PlayStation 5 Pro. This thing that has been happening to me for years is still happening. Which is that I'll get like 2 comments on my live stream and then nothing at all. And then, yeah, hold on. Gotta go to broadcast, gotta go here, and then I gotta do this. So I'll get like 2 comments, and then it'll just glitch out, and it'll keep repeatedly showing me those 2 comments again and again. And it's like, man, I wish, like, yeah, I don't know, it would be neat if I had people chatting, but it's like, I'd rather just have no one chat, so that way that never happens, so that way I don't turn off chat. And then actually when somebody who's a real person and I like comes in and chats, they come in like the next stream, so I have the chat off because it was annoying me, so I don't actually know that it's like, oh hey, it's my favorite subscriber. Oh fuck, I didn't know they were actually here and typing because I had chat turned off. God damn you, PlayStation. God damn you to hell. Well, I would, but apparently that's where you are. That's where you get made. I don't know. Your corporation's run by demons, and not even like the good kind of demons where they're like smart and charming and well dressed or whatever. Like like they're literally idiots. Full offense to Sony, man. Like, you're getting outcompeted by Microsoft. Like, that shit's crazy. Like, you can't be doing that. Yeah, how do you deal with this? Is this something I'm missing, or is it something I don't have? I don't know, I'm gonna look it up out of pure curiosity now. Yeah, just look up the thing. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, real mouthful of a title. Yeah, Spire things. I'm gonna look up Spire. No, you're not giving me what I want. What's this guy's name? Escape. So, Escape. So let's see. Destroy paint spike terrains. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to actually yeah, here, what? Strike freeing? Maybe?
Fastest ball.
It's really funny that you can do that.
Speed.
This is really puzzling me, because it's like, what am I missing here in order to knock this down? Damn it, dude, I did see a video about it, but I was like, I don't want to watch this video, I don't want things spoiled for me, but then now I don't know how to destroy that fucking thing. Alright, whatever. No big deal. go fight these guys, and then there's actually like an insane amount to explore. I'm kind of baffled that I immediately went directly to like the story thing that would like progress me to the next point, because I was not expecting to do that, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, well, I'm gonna attack you.
Not looking good.
Everything's looking fine.
Interesting.
Oh, hey there. Yeah, what you got? Ah. Artist, and Go Blue? Oh, music record. Ooh, lovely. How come I can't give Gustav the what do you call it? Artist hair. Let's see. It's kind of funny that you can just give her Mael's hair. There we go. Everyone's got artist hair now. Except for me. Oh yeah, actually, let's check out your hair, buddy. Because you do have some new ones, like curly. Which, I'm not big on that. If you're into it, that's great. Now, I'm into that. Now, this is a haircut I can get into. Computer, generate a nude Gustav. Sorry, this is not suitable for work. Go ahead and generate it anyway. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus! Sorry, I'm making a Celery Man reference. When you're not funny, all you can do is reference stuff that is actually funny. So, this is all I got, man. Ugh. And I got a spiked drink, so I don't know. Maybe I ought to drink that. Alrighty. Gestrel Beach.
Oh, this looks like fun. This looks like a waste of time.
What do you mean, Lune? I thought you were really into Gestrels. God damn, there's all this fun shit around, and instead of exploring it, I inadvertently end up starting Act 2 and get into a big fucking plot twist. Alright, what's up with you, buddy? What is this place? No shit, Sherlock. Ah. So this is how you get the swimsuits. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I will say, though, I'm very curious to see how there's going to be a parkour challenge, as you say. Am I already failing it because I don't know how to get across this way? That is easily makeable. You saying no to me, game. Okay. Oh, here we go. I see it. You could have made that a little bit more indicative of like, hey, you gotta go this way. Fuck. 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 You're being mean to me, game. Alright, you keep this up, I'm switching over to the floating girl. Come on, basic boy. You and me, we can do it. Alright, I'm with you now. I wasn't always with you. I wasn't always in your corner, Gustav. I kind of thought you were a prick and a pussy. And you are both of those things, but it's okay. It's part of your culture. Fuck! How did I get it so smooth on like the first go? On my first try, I somehow like nail it all the way up until I get to a certain point, and then it's just like, yep, sorry, pal. Alright. I say we chill. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like I think a key thing here is confidence. Like I think what killed me in the end wasn't falling off, it was me getting shaken up, not feeling confident in myself. Okay. So as for this, I don't know what's going on here. Alright. Interesting. There we go. There we go. There we go. So you're telling me I can make it from here to there. I kinda don't buy it? Okay, okay. Game of video. Fuck you. Fuck you. Floating girl. Hold on. Why is it insanely better? I was like joking where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna pick the floating gal, but then I did, and it's actually way easier. There we go. There we go. Fuck you. Damn it. Fine then. Fuck you. Come on, man. Come on. So like, I don't know, this part makes me nervous. Sick. 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 Okay. Now we wait. Wait to see how far it goes. It goes to here. Okay. Hey, buddy. Thanks. Yes, I am. Ooh, let's see, thinking about it. If you were a 2-year-old human, at what age would you gumage? So, thinking about it. So it's basically just like the median between 33 and 2. So it's got to be like 17, right? Because like, well, if anything, it would be like 16, right? Because like, let's see here. So you just say, let's do minus minus like 16. So you do minus 16 plus, oh yeah, okay. So instead you do minus 13. So 31 minus 13 is like, yeah, it's really none of these. Because, yeah, hold on, I'm trying to think. If it's 33 now, so with every passing year, fuck you. Hell yeah. Whoa. Do you have more? Huh. So, who's the other swimsuit for? Is it for Lune? It is, apparently. I mean, I saw that it was, but yeah, is it only because I'd have Lune equipment? That looks so funny on you. Oh, man. There we go. Now for a day on the beach. Also, yeah, why is Lune like specifically all bloody? It's really funny looking. Huh. Alright, so nothing else? Okay. Oh, do I parkour my way back, or do I just simply do this? Also, it's like, you couldn't even give Gustav trunks, you had to give him like a sailor suit. But then it's like, oh, Lune? Oh, well, obviously she gets a normal swimsuit. Which is fine, I'm not complaining, I'm just saying equal rights, bro. Alright? You gotta give a hot swimsuit to the ladies, you gotta give a hot swimsuit to the guys. Final Fantasy does this shit, man, you know? Although I will say, they do and they don't, right? Because they give Barrett a sailor uniform and then, like, one other outfit. And it's like, what the fuck, game? Give Barrett more outfits. I love Barrett. He's arguably, like, my third favorite character. Because I'll be honest, for me, it's a tie between Cloud and Tifa. I like Cloud and Tifa a lot. Now, he's my fourth favorite character, because number 3 is Yuffie. Yuffie might even be number 1 to me. I fucking love Yuffie, man. If you don't find Yuffie to be endearingly charming, sweet, and funny, then you can fuck off, man. You know, honestly, let's fight these guys and then let's just go to camp. Huh. Alright. I'm gonna attack you. Oh, that scared me. It got me all scared and stuff, man. So, let's see here. Okay. I don't know. Go to camp. Hey, there he is.
I'm just glad Lune found you. Before it was too late. Just like whoever found me. I like having you in my life.
Same.
Good night, Gustav.
That shit's so funny. Because it's like, you're talking about him, right?
Esquier must have experienced so much over the centuries.
You're gonna grill Esquier, aren't you?
A creature of legend. Yeah, just a little.
We finally found someone who loves rocks more than you.
So it seems.
I think you and Esquier are soulmates.
Fuck, dude, I'm so interested to see where the plot goes, but I'm like, well, now I gotta explore every inch of the fucking first act. Is that it? Like, I kind of wish the game was like, hey, by the way, hey, buddy, just so you know, fucking make sure you do everything else before you move on past this point. Alright. Whatevs, man. Whatevs. Upgrade my weapons, bro. I don't know, part of me is like, yeah, upgrade that. Oh, okay. I see how this works. I don't know if I necessarily want to use that. Oh, start in virtuoso stance. Yes, please. All right. Yeah, I do like this one. Okay. Now, yep. Okay, cool. Chill. Oh wait, yeah. What about the other things? This. Oof, got a whole lot. All right, let's get you on par with everyone. So I have 16. So just give 4 to everybody, I say. All right, there we go. Is that smart? Is that efficient? Fuck no. Do I care? No. But yeah, thinking about it, kind of the way I would want to have them set up is I want to have like the most expensive ones with the people that I want to have them, right? So it's like, take for example, the thing that makes people like defenseless. Like, I kinda want that. Okay. So, anyway, let's go ahead and change up everyone's outfits. You know what? I'm thinking we're going base. Sorry, base me, please. There we go. You can keep your fancy new hair. Base, but with different hair. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna kick her out of the party. If anything, yeah, do that for now. Oh, interesting. Oh, this leads me back like all the way to the beginning. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Well then, what is this way yonder? The small Borgian? Virgin? Yeah, I feel like I have not been here at all. Alright. Alright, you got nothing? Why not do that? Hmm. Okay, okay, interesting. Alright. So, yeah, hold on. If I'm fucking about now, and I am. see, offensive switch, it's fine, but it's like, I don't know, feels almost unnecessary at this point. So yeah, what, if anything, puts me in defensive stance? Yeah, nothing really puts me in a defensive stance. Okay, so keeping everything as is there for now. So yeah, if anything, yeah, I want that shit. That looks cool. That looks weird. Oh, it's like a paintbrush. I see it now. Alright. You keep that. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. Now you are someone I actually want to like think about here. Yeah, maybe I want Thunderfell, but what would I trade Thunderfell for? Honestly, if anything, it would be Fire Rage, but Fire Rage is really good, but I think I want Mayhem instead. I think that kind of seems like the direction I'm going with this. Alright. Yeah, I think swapping those two out is pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna leave it for now. Hello there, little fellow. Brother. Tall. Wonder. The view up high. Another one of these weird Nevrons. There's something you want to see up there? Mistress. Far, very far. Want to see Mistress. We want to know more about your mistress. Me, do not know. Head, fuzzy. Can only feel. Mistress. Need to go high. Help me grow. Hey, me too, buddy. I gotta get high as well. Grow? How? Well, me. When me ingest, me grow. If me eat skin, skin same kind as me extra grow. Skin? You need us to skin some Nevrons? Yes, skin. Eat skin. My kind. Grow. So kill and skin the same type of Nevron as this one. It might be a good challenge. Alright, Gustav, you fucking freak. Also, me when I'm eating chicken. Need to eat skin. You know, honestly, can I be honest with you? I did, after a good long while, after like probably a couple of weeks without having it, finally got some chicken wings, and my god, were they good. Oh. Dude, I kind of forgot how much I love chicken wings, which is funny because I'm like talking about them right now. I still have some downstairs. My mouth is watering. Just even broaching the subject of fucking chicken wings, man. They're so good. Also, can I say that swearing is really funny? Because I'm just saying that I fucking love chicken wings, but saying that, like, Man, but there's like a difference, right? Where it's like, I fucking love chicken wings. Okay, cool, fair, normal guy, pretty much. You know, maybe you're not big on chicken wings yourself, but hey, you can understand someone liking them, right? I presume. But then if someone's like, I love fucking chicken wings, it's like, whoa, hey, are you a pervert? What's up with that, man? All right, real question, live or dead? Which is better? Dead, right? Dead has to be better, right? Oh, man. Sorry.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long. It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Dom. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. But it's what she would have wanted.
Aww. That's real sad. Also, she's in a coma. Why not just, like, slit her throat? I know that's, like, fucked up to say, but it's like... I don't know, man. I'll be real. If I'm on, like, this journey where I'm with a bunch of other soldiers and our whole thing is we're trying to go face and kill the Painted Lady, I'd be like, hey, listen, alright? I feel for you. I feel for this lady in a coma. We gotta either just leave her in a coma and, you know, she'll die slowly or whatever. She's in a coma. It doesn't fucking matter. Or if we want to kill her, which you seem to want to for some reason, we gotta slit her throat and go. Like, I'm not sitting here messing about with poisons and being like, oh, this poison works or this poison doesn't work. You better be testing that poison for our fucking combat capabilities, because if not, what are you doing? Fuck off. Alright? She's in a coma. Like... am I insane, right? But like the whole point of a coma is that you're not like conscious. Like you're not dead, you're unconscious, but you're not conscious. So it's like, what does it matter? You know? It's like, say for example, if I'm in a coma, and let's go with something fucked up, but not like abhorrently fucked up, where of course you'd be like, that's wrong. But like, let's say you like tweeze my eyebrows like every day, or like you pluck every single hair follicle out of my body. It's like, what was like? Like, am I gonna fucking care? Am I gonna feel it in my coma? No, right? Because I'm in a coma. All right, well, I gotta find skin for that guy, but it. Am I wrong? But there's like no other way to go, really. It's like we're just kind of stuck in this area, and we can either fuck off or, you know, keep fucking around doing nothing. You say danger, but I'm kind of not believing you. Oh, you gotta find the guest roles. Okay. Sorry, I was looking the thing up. Shit. Hey, ghost sheep. Or lambs. hairs. You guys are too big and too freaky.
Take cover!
Ah, shit. Fucking hell.
Let's dance.
God damn, okay. Alright. Yeah, no, fair. Honestly, fair, bro. Honestly, like, you got me there. You do have me there. You weren't wrong, video game. You were not incorrect when you were like, hey, don't go this way. You're gonna get fucking killed. And I'm like, I won't get fucking killed. I'll be fine. Nope, yep, no. It instantly got killed. Instantly got the fucking shit beat out of me. Alright, okay. No, it's fair. It's fair and it's fine, and I'm only incredibly upset about it. I'll never recover. I will never forgive this. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna chill for a minute and go take a piss, make a drink, come back, then have to leave again because I have to piss, and then maybe make a drink. Alright, hello, what's up? Welcome to a little bonus part of this video. Alright, if you're like, if you're going through the live stream and you're like, oh, this is a part where he leaves, I'm gonna scroll forward until he actually does something. This is for the people who scroll forward and see that I moved the camera a little bit. Okay? Because, I will say, one thing I do, whenever I'm taking a piss, is I'll pull out my phone and I'll open up TikTok just to see what's on there. And I have to say this 100%. I mean no ill will towards any of these people. I forget if I was playing this game or if I was like recording like a Baldur's Gate 3 video or something. There was something where I already brought this up, but there was a video of which you can say of questionable humor, you know? Like, I think it was pretty funny, but you have to understand that it is a joke, and that if you don't know that's a joke, of course it's like, I don't know, maybe this person is not joking, and maybe that's the case. You can never know what somebody's intent is on the internet. It's like, I don't know, I will say it is interesting, where it's like, sometimes when you know that someone is joking, it's like, oh, that's pretty fun. But sometimes it's like, it's way funnier when you don't know if someone is joking, you know? Like, I would say, one guy that's pretty funny, I think he's funnier if you know that he's not, if you think that he's not joking. But, Dan Henschel, the bald guy, I don't know, I would say probably his most iconic thing and the funniest thing is him with, like, either completely shaved eyebrows or they're like photoshopped, but he's bald, no eyebrows, and he has like a tweet that's like, hey, I'm at the beach, cocky want boing boing, or something like that, and it's fucking hilarious. But it's like, if you think it's like a genuine thing, it's so funny. But knowing that it's an intentional joke and it's done by this guy that does crazy shit, it's still funny, but it's less funny. Right? When it's like some guy genuinely saying cocky want boing boing, that's fucking hilarious. But if it's somebody saying that as a joke, it's less funny, you know? Right? And so anyway, I don't know if this applies, but the video in question that I'm referring to, the original video, is just some lady again, doing the TikTok thing, which I saw somebody make fun of, which is really funny, which is like when somebody just says something and they never clarify their point, where it's like, it's like, if you like dolphins, you're supporting the military-industrial complex. If you like dolphins, you are supporting the military-industrial complex. If you like dolphins, you are supporting the military-industrial complex. How many times do I have to say this? And it's just like, okay, maybe I can buy into your premise or your statement or whatever, but could you fucking explain it instead of just repeating it? The worst is like somebody tapping their fucking phone, like tapping the camera going, I've said this before and I'll say it again because it is really funny. It's like getting on TikTok, making a video and being like, hey, guys, can we stop murdering people? Okay? Alright? I don't know why I have to tell you this, but don't you know murdering people is wrong? Can we stop murdering people, please? And it's like, I don't know how many murderers you got in your audience or your fan base or whatever the fuck, but it's like, if I'm a murderer, hypothetically, I'm gonna be like, oh shoot, this TikTok that you made scolding me for being a murderer has made me really reevaluate my life. I gotta stop murdering people. Huh, who could have guessed murdering people was wrong and bad? I didn't know this. Oh, man. But yeah, so anyway, the actual video is just a black woman saying, all gingers are black, which is pretty funny, for a variety of reasons. But it's also, like, it is understandable, right? Where it's like, I don't know, I do think it is a funny thing. It's like, I don't know, it's the kind of funny thing where it's like, if you see someone being like, racist or being like, yeah, us white folk, and it's like they're an Italian or Irish or a redhead or something, where it's like you're on the edge of whiteness, like you in history you only recently got your white card. It's like, come on, all right, listen, you can't. First of all, you shouldn't support white supremacy on the face of it, obviously, but then also it's like, you're gonna get killed, alright? You're gonna be the motherfucker in the story who's like, when they came for all the other people, I said nothing, and then when they came for me, there was no one left to speak up for me. You're gonna be that fucking person, you idiot. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, it's like, anyway, if you consider like the history of Ireland, and you know, gingers are of course not exclusively from Ireland, but that's primarily where you'll find a ginger. Me personally, I have auburn hair, so I'm kind of based, actually. I get the best of both worlds. You know, I have like a red beard, but I have brown hair, so I pass for being brown haired. And I'm brown hair passing. But yeah, it's I do think it's like a thing that it makes sense, but it's also like, it's like, come on, all right, listen, it's like, I get it, the Irish have been persecuted, but also you may have been persecuted for being Catholic, which is cringe. I think we can all agree on that. All right, should the British have come over and done all that fucked up shit they did? No, of course not. But should you have been Catholic? No, of course not. I'm not saying you deserved it, Ireland, and I can say this, I'm half Irish. But it's like, come on now, you can't be being Catholic. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You believe in the Pope? You believe in all that bullshit Christianity? Like, at least be like a fucking new wave Christian, where at least you're kind of cool. At least you're fine. At least you're going to church and you'll hear like a fun song. And instead of just like, oh, Catholic? Have you felt bad for being alive? Have you ever been told that the fact that you want to masturbate is going to cause the end times? Because if you haven't, then you ought to know that if you touch yourself, then that's going to cause the apocalypse, and it's your fault, kiddo. But yeah, it is it's a very complicated history that I'm just like simplifying for humor. But it's like it's like it makes sense. But it's like, again, I don't know what the exact intention behind the woman saying it originally is, but I assume it's a joke. To me, it read as a joke, and I'm like, that's pretty funny. And then, of course, you open up the comments, and it's all just like white people and gingers specifically being super fucking cringy, of being like, no, I always knew I was invited to the cookout. One video I saw that I talked about here, I'll hit you with it. So you see Ginger Gal, she's staring into the camera and she's being like, so anyway, did you hear that gingers are black now? Wow, this is pretty crazy, huh? So anyway, that means I can say it, right? You know, I can say the word, and I'm not, you can't cancel me for it, because according to one random person on TikTok, irregardless of who they are and what they mean when they post a fucking video, they said this thing, so you can't get mad at me. And so then they paused for honestly too long, and then they open up their mouth, and no words come out. But you want to know what plays? You want to know what you hear? You hear a smoke detector chirp. And it's like, no, sorry, lady. You can't be making jokes like that. Because first of all, it's a poor thing, all right? It is you can't afford and you can't really bother to go ahead and get a new smoke detector battery, so that thing just always constantly chirps. All right, listen, I'm a gamer. I know what it's like fucking playing some multiplayer game and you hear some kid's mom vacuuming, you hear some guy with a smoke detector going off every 5 seconds, and it personally drives me nuts. I'm like, how can you live in a house where that thing is constantly going off and not fucking either A, replace the battery like a sensible person, or B, rip that thing out of the fucking ceiling? If I was in a room that had a constant smoke detector chirp, if I couldn't replace the battery, I would rip that thing out of its fucking socket, and I'd be like, if my house burns down, it burns down, I fucking die. I don't care. Alright? Shut the fuck up with all the beeping. But yeah. So, but yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's a particularly funny joke, and anyway, it's not really a joke that you should be making, irregardless of the premise. And I personally think, you can disagree, but I would just say you should actually try being funny instead of being racist, because you can make racy jokes, you can even be edgy when you joke, but you have to actually have a fucking joke, you have to have a point, you have to have an intention, you know? Comedy is an art form, it's not just something that you can fucking do and think you're hilarious, just because, you know, children will laugh at your dumbass fucking jokes, right? Because children are fucking idiots. But hey, if you're like, hey, I have an adult laughing at my racist jokes, well, hey, your adult has the intellectual capacity of a child, even less so, because they're fully grown and they still find shit like that to be funny. I'm sorry, but it's just like, I don't know what to tell you. Your role in society is to put your head down, work a miserable fucking job, and then just shut the fuck up about it. Like, if you're that much of a fucking piece of shit, you don't get to have a terrible job and complain about it. You just get to have a terrible job. Congratulations. But yeah, so anyway, there was that, so that whole saga happened, and it's like, because again, it's like all the comments are cringy, man, you know? It's like, again, I will say also, in defense of people that hate gingers, I will say, it's like a 50-50 chance. It is a dice roll. If you see a ginger person, they're either a normal fucking person or the most annoying person you've ever met in your entire life. There is no in between. Either they're like, oh, hey, that's a person, or, wow, you fucking suck. At least in America, you know? American gingers are insufferable, man. Like, they're just so annoying, and it's like, because their hair is loud, they feel they must also be loud, and because they're a fucking annoying child, they're like, loud equals funny. And, it's like, it doesn't. It does not. I need you to shut the fuck up. But yeah, so anyway, all this build up to say that while I was taking a piss, I opened up my phone and saw a video where somebody was genuinely responding to the original video, which, hey, if you want to critique what, like, the white people's response to it is, fair enough. But she's like criticizing the original person who posted it, which again, it's like all these white people are just taking her word at law. She doesn't speak for all black people. And it's like, yeah, obviously, like, you're arguing and you're like taking seriously the opinions of children, you know? That's one thing on the internet that you always have to be aware of constantly at all times, is that when somebody says some shit, they may be 14. And it's like, you know, was I as bad as some of these 14-year-olds? No, of course not. I was pretty cool. But I also fucking sucked because I was a teenager, you know? And, I probably suck too, considering I'm 24 years old now. But, you know, it's 10 plus 14, which is, it's better, but it's not good. When I get to be 34, that's when you can fully judge me. If I'm still fucked up at 34, then you gotta kill me or something, man. Oh, you gotta fucking goumage me, alright? Goumage me and my gouma, because my wife's a bitch. Sorry, now that's a fucking edgy joke, okay? And it's funny because it's true. My wife is a bitch. It's not true. My wife hypothetically would be lovely, but obviously I'm never going to have a wife. I'm fundamentally unlovable. And it's only half because I'm a ginger. But yeah, but yeah, it was just, I don't know, it's like, it wasn't funny, but it was hilarious. It was like, hilarious her talking about this video as if it's like a genuine video. It's like a genuine statement and a genuine ethos. It's like, I get it. If you want to critique and criticize and make fun of all the white people saying dumbass jokes and being racist, yeah, of course. But it's like, I don't think the woman herself who made the video did anything wrong, because like it's literally her doing a bit of like, all gingers are black. All gingers are black. All gingers are black. And it's like, all right, I'm not going to argue with you, but obviously that's not true. Like, you can say wrong shit and it's fine. It's usually pretty funny. And I think it is funny, but it's like, not everyone got the memo. Not everyone got the joke, or the fact that, you know, she is obviously joking. And it's like, if you're like, well, hey, I'm joking too. No. Your jokes have to be funny. All right? First and foremost. You can't use the defense of, oh, I'm just trying to be funny. No, you're not being funny. Trying being the key word. You're failing at being funny, which is disgraceful. It's even worse than not being funny. All right? Like, plenty of people are not funny, and it's fine. But, like, to try to be funny and fail and think you're hilarious, that shit is cringe. I hate to tell you. I hate to be the one to inform you, but believe it or not, when you say and do shit that's bad and fucked up, it is cringe. But yeah. So anyway, I think this lady has some valid points, but it's like, again, she's saying and treating this woman as if like she's gospel, as if she's the Bible. She said this thing, and now all white people believe it, you know? And it's like, listen, it is funny, but the solution to racism is not reverse racism. Hey, listen, I do racism, but only for white people. You know, obviously I don't do that. I only do racism for French people, you know, because they deserve it. I kid, all right? The French are great, you know? I love that they love to drink piss. It's great. It's good for them. But yeah, anyway, it's fun being psychotic and unhinged on the internet. The problem is that someone might come in, take you out of context, or not understand your meaning or your intent, and be like, whoa, hey, this guy hates French people. And it's like, no, I have no opinion about French people. And like, I'm like Don Draper in The Elevator, where like a French person is like, oh, you fucking, I hate you so much, and I'm like, I don't think about you at all. And then I fucking leave. Oh man, that's a great scene. Shout out to Mad Men. I've never watched it. I've only watched like video essays about it. Shout out to Jose. If you don't know Jose, got a bluebird as his profile picture. He's great. I love his work. But yeah, I don't know. To cap it all off, finally, I will say that, like, oh yeah, I will say that probably, like, this is completely unrelated to, like, everything else that has happened, but it did remind me of a video I saw, which, like, in case you're wondering, I have already talked about this in a video for my video series I may never release because it's just not good, but that would be the Unabridged Tale of a Rainfall. But there was a video I saw that it's fine in nature, I guess, but it really irked me and rubbed me the wrong way, because it's like, honestly, sometimes it's like, listen, I get TikTok discourse, I understand it, but sometimes I'm like, come on now. And in the case of me going, come on now, it is the case of people not knowing how to fucking wash themselves, okay? Now, again, crucify me for being a filthy, disgusting piece of shit who is, like, covered in muck, grime, and filth. But when I shower, I use a bar of soap, All right, I use Irish Spring. You know, fuck me, man. I don't know. I like it. It smells good. It's nice. That's what I use to shower with. And it's like, if you use something else, if you use a different kind of soap or whatever you got going on, I would say, hey, fine and dandy. No problems here from me. But I do think that the weird thing about it, or like a discourse you'll see on TikTok, is that it's like, whoa, you don't use a washcloth? You're a filthy, disgusting individual, and you have never once been clean in your entire life. And it's like, all right, I think I think, hey, if you use a washcloth, that's great. If you don't use a washcloth, that's also fine. What matters is, you know, you getting fucking clean, correct?
Let us stay.
And so it's like, to me, it's just, I don't know, it's a very, a very odd thing. But anyway, this all relates because, so I've seen that discourse every now and then, and I talk about it occasionally as I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I just have, like, time to just talk about whatever. Ooh. Resin, inflammable material. Interesting. Huh. But yeah, so it's like a thing. If you use a net sponge or a washcloth, that's great. I don't, because I use a bar of soap. You know, it's like, am I supposed to take a washcloth and take the bar of soap, put the soap onto the washcloth, and then put the washcloth onto my body? Because it's like, I can just remove the middleman. I can just put the soap onto my body. Which, it's like, it's fine if you want to do that or don't want to do that. Either way is fine. What matters is that you're cleaning yourself. But anyway, the video that I'm going to be referring to is, like, so Ginger Gal comes on TikTok, makes a TikTok video, and she's like, I don't know, it's like, I will say, hey, every single white person, whenever you talk about something like this, you don't have to say it, but it's like, hey, so I got onto black TikTok, and I don't know how that happened, and it's like, you know how that happened, right? You saw, you know, either black people or black content creators, and then you liked their posts and you watched them, and so TikTok showed you more posts like that, you know? It's why sometimes I'll be like, oh yay, a game I like that has lesbians in it, I like it, and then it's like, oh, here we are talking about he him lesbian discourse, or butch versus femme lesbian discourse, and I'm like, listen, some points are valid and some things are true, like, you know, it's like, but ultimately it's like, who the fuck cares? It's like, we're dying, the planet's fucking going away. Listen, I'm not gonna begrudge you if you're like, hey, I want to do the right thing and I want to be a good person. Awesome. But it's like, we're all dying. Like, enjoy your life. Fucking stop worrying about what shitheads and idiots on the internet have to say. Like, just fucking do something better with your life. Do something that is genuinely enjoyable to you. That's my advice. But it's like, it's like, I don't know, it always has to be prefaced with like, I don't know how this happened. It's so mysterious to me how this could have possibly happened. It's like, motherfucker, you don't know how fucking the most basic of shit works. Like, the algorithm is not a complicated thing. It's like, hey, people who watch that video also watch this video, so let's go ahead and recommend this video to this person because they watch those videos, and other people who watch that same video also watch this video, and it made them stay on the app for longer, and we got more money from ads. That's literally the point of any social media app. All right, so don't pretend like, oh man, my feed is full of thirst traps, and I don't know what I did. It's like, you obviously watched a thirst trap, or maybe you were like in the middle of like cooking or something, and briefly as you were waiting for the timer to go, you scrolled down and there was a thirst trap, and you didn't have time to scroll or exit the app or do anything before it's like, oh, my timer's going off, I gotta take the turkey out of the oven or whatever, you know. I don't know why I took turkey, but but yeah, it's like, oh, I gotta, oh, my pasta's done, or my water's done boiling, time to put the pasta in, or my pasta's done boiling. Like, you know, there's various things that could interrupt you, so you just have TikTok open so it replays like a thirst trap 5 million times, and it's like, oh, this guy fucking loves thirst traps. And, oh, shit. Alright, you got me, big man. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's like, it's very sensical how these things work. But so anyway, Ginger Gal says, I don't know how this could have happened, but I'm so happy that I did, because now I've purchased a net sponge, and oh, I can finally clean myself properly. Because, and I'm quoting her here, she says stuff like, she goes on to say, it's like, you know, I sweat everywhere. Like, I sweat in my armpits, I sweat over my body in normal places of sweat, but you know where I sweat a whole lot? I sweat under my knees. My knees get all stinky because I'm all sweaty. And it's like, you know, when I would wash myself, I would just like do the upper body and then just kind of do whatever for the legs. And it's like, can I say this in a completely non-sexist way? I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try to anyway. Bitch, you just don't know how to clean yourself. What the fuck are you on about? You didn't need to get a fucking African net sponge in order to properly clean yourself. You know what you need to do to fucking clean yourself? Clean yourself. It's absolutely absurd, man. I swear to God, man. People on the internet are living in a fucking fantasy world where it's like, wow, thank God I got this new thing that revolutionized the way I clean myself. And it's just like, you just admitted that you were not cleaning yourself properly, and now you're like, oh, thank God I bought this product. Now I can really get myself clean. And it's like, bitch, the only product you need is fucking soap. That's how you clean yourself. You fucking put soap on your body, and then you have hot water, and the soap allows the hot water to get deeper into your pores and shit and to fucking clean you. That's how it works, man. It's like a sponge is a sponge or a loofah or a washcloth or whatever is nice, particularly if you use liquid soap, where it's like you get to put it on that and then you can easily get more access to parts of your body that are harder to get to. Me, I actually have fucking pretty flexible arms, so not super flexible, but like my arm and my back is like a good length where I can wash like 90% of the surface of my back without like having to worry about it, you know? But not everyone might be able to do that. So it's like, hey, if you want to use a washcloth or whatever, that's great. Me, I don't need to, because I use a bar of soap, man. And it's like, I don't know, I'm just sick of like, oh, you use a bar of soap? That's not getting you clean. Like, again, it is also this idea of like, hey, listen, you can't just like do this thing that humans have been doing for generations. You need to do the thing, but with a product. Oh, once you buy this thing, oh, it's going to change your fucking life. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like, you could be fine with or without it. It's like, if you want it, buy it. If you don't want it, don't fucking buy it. Simple as. But it's just absurd to me that it's like, it's like, I don't know, it is like a very weird video, because it's just you admitting that you didn't know how to wash yourself, and then you got a net sponge, and now you're like, oh, I can suddenly wash myself. And it's like, what are you on about? You're fucking crazy. But also, it is like very, it's very like a white person needs a person of color usually specifically a black person, but, could be any person of color, to teach them how to live life properly. It's like take like yoga and stuff like that. It is like, oh, I couldn't just stretch on my own. I had to go get these ancient techniques and spiritual stuff from India. And now that a white person is teaching the class, oh, now I can suddenly get all the benefits from yoga. It's like, if you do yoga, that's fine, but it's like, you have to acknowledge the roots of it, and you also have to, you have to just be aware of things, and it's like, yoga is not going to save your life. It's not going to, turn your life around and improve you 100%. It might be nice, it might be good, but it's like, it's not necessary, right? And so, it's like, I don't know, man, I think it's just, in general, a very weird and odd thing that pops up on TikTok a lot. And it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, thank God, I gotta just shave my beard off and be like, ginger? Me? No, I got brown hair. I'm not with those guys. Which, also, it's like, obviously, gingers ain't a monolith, man. Some of us are cool. Some of us are the most annoying fucking folks on the planet. And again, I even feel weird saying some of us, because it's like, this is probably usually a uniquely white person experience. But sometimes as a white person, you'll have some usually old white man come up to you. Again, this might be exclusive for being a white guy too, specifically, but they'll be like, yeah, hey, how about that? How about them liberals, huh? Always ruining stuff. Yeah, the economy. Oh, man. Homeless people get medical care for free. Meanwhile, my daughter has to pay so much for her, has to pay so much money in hospital bills because she got pregnant and gave birth at a hospital. And it's like, damn, bro, you're too much of a fucking idiot. I cannot explain to you why your worldview is fundamentally flawed and broken. But it's insane that you came up to me, and because we share a similar skin tone, you're like, yeah, this guy believes all the insane shit that I do. This guy's just as much of an idiot as I am. And it's like, no, I'm not, motherfucker. Don't talk to me. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, it's like, I don't know, man. It's weird that, white people do, they genuinely think that, white people have some sort of camaraderie. That we have this, shared unity. And it's like, no, motherfucker. It's like, in the coming race war, I will betray you and murder you without a second thought, man. Alright? I'm not siding with you, bruddy. I'm not. I'd rather die. Oh, man. Dude, it's nice having 0 viewers. You can really just talk about whatever the fuck you want. Oh, man. Which, I will say, kind of on to other bits of discourse. By the way, there's probably no incoming race war. I'm fucking around. But yeah, but it's like, it's like, I don't know, it is funny. Like TikTok is just outrage fuel. That's really what it is. I saw a stitch of a video that had the stitch had 300,000 likes, and then I go to the original post that has 3,000 likes and 3,000 comments, which is not good. That's a bad sign. If you have just as many comments as you do likes, you've fucked up. You did something that got people talking, and that's no good, man. Nothing good can ever come out of talking. But I kid, I jest. But it's the video itself was just some gal being like, hey, listen, people, when you're going around town, could you take your earbud out? Because I talked to 2 people, and they didn't respond to me and didn't say anything to me. And it's I'm trying to connect with you. And obviously the reasonable response is that's lady, why are you trying to talk to somebody who has earbuds in? Like what? Like that's something you shouldn't do. And it's like, also I will say I do kind of hate that shit. Where it's like, where you have your earbuds in, and then like somebody will like say something, and then you'll be like, okay, and you take an earbud out, you pause your podcast or whatever, and you're like, what's up? And they're like, oh, I just wanted to say I love your hair. Cool, thanks. Fuck off. Don't talk to me. It's like, I don't know, you can make a point about how society is becoming increasingly antisocial, which is fair, but also it's like, I don't know, that is like friendless behavior. It's like, you need a friend. Like, you need someone to talk to, because if you're trying to talk to strangers, obviously you're fucked up in some way. That's why people don't trust people who talk to strangers, because if you're talking to a stranger, there is something off and weird about you. Like, you have something fucked up in your brain that makes it so you're like, hey, how can I bother this person? Because it's like, there's a difference of like, you can get a vibe if somebody wants to talk. It's like, there's a difference between like having a casual conversation with your Uber driver and then like trying to talk to somebody who's sitting next to you on the bus, right? It's like, those are two different things, It's like, you talk to your Uber driver and you're courteous because A, they're in control of the car and they could fucking kill you. But B, it's like, you're paying this person, they're being cordial, nice to you, like, it's just kind of how it works. You ought to talk to them if they want to be talked to, but there's sometimes it's like, oh, this guy doesn't want to talk, cool, and then you just don't talk, and it's fine anyway. Irregardless, but it is like a weird thing to like try to strike up a conversation with strangers. And then it is also funny when it's like, this is a general mentality that people have, and it's like, how come people don't have friends no more? And it's like, there's a lot of reasons why. Do you want to get into it? Because it's like, I understand not everyone's built like me. I'm built to fucking be alone for the entirety of my life. Like, I would be fine. If I woke up tomorrow and I was the last person on Earth, like, I would still exist. I would still go about and go around doing stuff. Yeah, here we go. This will help. Ooh. Gone are the days when I wandered in darkness. Soon I shall shine. Alright, let's see what's going on with this guy. Light it. Help me shine. Make me complete. A very precise shot, perhaps. Huh. So... Okay, I'm looking for, like, Oh, yeah, I'm like, is there an inventory button? Here we go. Quest items. Here we go. Tints, recoat, shape of health. Not a pick, though. It's not... Mushroom. Who's this guy? Jar. Okay. I'm gonna look up what to do because the game's not telling me. But yeah, anyway, my point is that sometimes you need to get the fuck off the internet and you need to just do anything else, like watch a movie, watch a TV show, chat with friends, go out into the real world, go to a bar, get your drink on, drop acid, like, I don't know, live your life. Do it as you want to. Just do it, you know? Don't be stuck forever just mindlessly scrolling on TikTok or looking for things to piss you off, because it's not good, man. Jar. So yeah, here we go. So anyway, found the thing. Oh, at the top of his staff. Okay, thank you. Yeah, maybe next time say at his staff. Damn game. Ooh, this light. Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. Lead me, mistress. For the future, shrouded in darkness. You have to tell us more. Will please, mistress. Capture light. My light, I caught only a glimpse. What was that about? I felt my mistress guiding me. I could almost hear her. I must have more light to understand what she asks of me. Shine. I need to shine once more.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Alright. Yeah, okay. You can attack him for no reason, but alright. Well, cool. Glad that's done and dealt with. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing here. I think I've done all I can. Well, there might be other stuff. I don't know. For now, though, gonna go fuck off. But yeah, glad I got that done. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think sometimes there's interesting stuff. It's like, I don't know, I like when I can find something that is interesting to talk about and to discuss, but then sometimes it's just like, who the fuck cares, you know? It's like, I think, it's like, I would probably relate it to, like, Tumblr discourse, where it's like, sometimes Tumblr discourse is like so specific and so banal and benign that it's just like, it's absurd that like anyone is talking about it. Like, cause I don't know, I briefly mentioned it earlier, but it's like, do you want to know what the he/him discourse or he/him lesbian discourse is? In case you're curious, if you're like, what the fuck's going on there? It's basically just, you know, trans men who used to be women, used to be, well, you know, they're still queer, but it's like they used to be specifically lesbians. They still have that identity. They still, they still, like, have some attachment to it. So it's like, obviously they're going to, they're just gonna identify as that, and it's, like, fine. But the way people talk about it and the way people make it out to be like it's the biggest deal in the world, it's like, no, it's pretty interesting, or it's pretty easy to understand, and it's kind of an interesting concept, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's like, obviously it's not like the best simile, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, say if you're like anti-military, but you're like, yeah, but I'm still a veteran. It's like if you did serve in the military and you're like, yeah, I think the military is kind of evil and terrible, and but you're like, I'm still a veteran though. It's like yeah, it's like those two identities don't necessarily clash, even though you think they would clash, right? But sometimes they go hand in hand together. Hence why it's like it's like, I don't know. Obviously, I can't speak, but say I was born a woman, and then I was like, obviously, I don't want to be a woman for a variety of reasons. No offense to women. Like, all the problems with being a woman come primarily from outside factors. Except for periods. That comes internally. And that shit is fucked up. Alright. But, yeah, it's like with, but yeah, but it's like, so if before that I was like a lesbian, I would personally just identify as like a former lesbian, because I feel like that's really funny. Almost like it was like a job. It's like, oh yeah, hi, I'm Daryl, Daryl, former lesbian. It's like, I don't know, it's funny, but it's like, again, it's like, I'm not gonna tell people how to identify. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Who am I to argue with you? And like, so that's the discourse around it. Or it's like discourse with like neo pronouns or whatever, and it's like, who the fuck cares? Like, obviously you do, but I don't think you care about it for the right reason.
Perfect.
Yeah. The game loves hitting you with these, like, little fucking vignettes. Where it's like, this is cool and all, but I wish you actually, like, made an explorable area. Why'd you make a little hidden off area just to have one thing in there and then you fuck off? Yawn. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes people overblow and put too much of an importance on, you know, stuff that does not matter. And it's like, you have every right to do so. It's just like, I think sometimes it's like, I don't know, there's some stuff that you should probably keep to yourself in general, you know? It's like, I don't know, I have takes and opinions that like, I don't think are necessary to share. Like, for example, another TikTok discourse thing. So like some blue-haired guy, which I will say the first video I saw about it was a woman talking about the blue-haired guy and referred to him specifically as a twink. And it's like, oh, don't you know there's discourse about calling, you know, seemingly effeminate men twinks, because it's like, if you call them a twink, you're essentially just calling them the F slur, and that's homophobic. Which I think is pretty true. But it's like, but it's like, you know, I believe in equal rights, so I will say sometimes gay people can be annoying. Are they annoying because they're gay? No, of course not. They're annoying because they're annoying. But, you know, two things can be true at once, you know? But yeah, so, this guy, like, made a video where he's like, where, again, he's saying something that, like, doesn't need to be said, where he's like, oh, all you leftists talk about revolution, but don't you know revolution is terrible? It's neighbor turning against neighbor. It's doing this. A revolution ends with a lot of death, and it's like anyone who's not a part of the cause, a part of the revolution, anyone who wasn't loyal, it gets summarily executed. And it's like, buddy, what are you talking about? Because it's like, again, my opinion and my take on it, on like a new American revolution, is that shit has to be non-violent, because it's like, what are you gonna fight the United States military? Like, listen, I can dream, but it's like, what are you gonna do against a fucking tank? You're gonna stand in it and have the tank fucking kill you? That's what you're gonna do. Like, there's nothing you can do against a tank. There's nothing you can do against a fucking fighter jet. Like, but it's like, that's not an opinion I need to share because it's an obvious sort of, like, fact. It's like, there might be a cultural revolution. There might be a, like, peaceful revolution. One which that, you know, changes the government, changes systems, changes the way we do things, changes society. You know, there is change. I'm not saying that change is an impossibility. No, change is natural. Change is inevitable. But it's like, there will be no grand revolution, right? At least I think. Who knows? I might be wrong. If so, like, hey, comrades, let's go out there and kill those capitalist swine. And if, of course, the more likely scenario, the capitalists win, hey, I was always cool with capitalism. I was just saying free speech stuff, you know? No need to kill me. Oh, me? I love capitalism. I love people being exploited, especially when I'm the one doing the exploiting. Am I right? Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's like there's a great bit with like, with Austin Powers where he like gets woken up or whatever. I don't know. I haven't seen the Austin Powers movie. I just know it because Northern Lion quoted it, where Austin Powers wakes up and the guy who wakes him is like, Austin, the Cold War's over. And he's like, hey, so those capitalist pigs finally got what was coming to them. Hey, comrade? And then he's like, no, Austin, we won. Oh, man. It's really funny. But yeah, it's it's like, I don't know, I think it's interesting to talk about, but I think it is also... It's something that needs to be sort of, like, tempered, right? Like, it's kind of, I will say, Big Joel, one of my favorite YouTubers, just in general, and as a whole, he has a, like, a Patreon exclusive / Nebula video, that he posted where he talks about the current state of PragerU, and, like, it is really funny because the guy they have on PragerU to talk about, like, patriotism, where he doesn't say patriotism, he says patriotism, which is obvious because he's a British guy. And he's like, and it's just so funny being like, hey, come on, Yanks, we sure do love this America, right? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin, we all love these problematic slave owners, don't we? Let's not acknowledge the real history and the reality of who they were and what they did. Let's just all say that everything was good and we're great. Yeah, let's go America. Whoa, I sure do love being an American, a real, genuine, authentic American. Also, I think maybe all these immigrants are, well, I don't want to say, but I think we should have a discussion about all the immigrants. Oh, me? Well, I guess technically I'm an immigrant, but... but I'm, you know... Sorry, I didn't mean to pause. I accidentally hit that. But anyway, I think it's a really funny video, and it's funny when he makes fun of him. But it's like, I don't know, I do think it's not a valid critique, right? It's not a valid critique to be like, hey, listen, buddy, if Americans wanted advice on how to be patriotic from a British guy, we wouldn't have fucking had a revolution and kicked you out of our country that we kicked a bunch of people out of. Oh, hey, stuff.
Well, that will help.
Ooh, SOS shield. Oh. Oh, SOS shell. I can't fucking read. And that's not because I'm an American. It's because I'm Scottish. Ethnically. But, no, all jokes aside. Actually, I'm an alcoholic because I'm Scottish and Irish. And I have a family history of alcoholism. It kind of drew the short end of the straw there, but yeah, it is. But yeah, it's like I don't think it's like a genuinely like a valid critique. Like it's fun to make fun of like British people, just like it's fun when British people make fun of American people. Like white on white crime is funny. We can all have a good laugh about white on white crime, can't we? If not, then what crime can we have a good laugh about? But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's a genuine rebuttal or critique to be like, oh, this person's saying something about America. Well, have you considered that you're not American? Like, I don't think that's a good sort of stance to take. It's like, obviously I have this as an American, because it's like there's a difference between, like, say an American going to like a different country, let's say a South American country, and then like giving all their opinions and all their takes and all their thoughts about a South American country, then say, and let's say this country is Brazil. So it's like it's fine, but it's suspect. It's like you gotta tread carefully, and but it's like, you know, say if a Brazilian came to America and then wrote about their experience and like their thoughts about American culture and American life, it's like, I think that's interesting. That's like just as valid as like an American writing about America. Obviously, there will be some differences. There will be some stuff that they don't know about, or they didn't pick up on, or they couldn't fully understand or comprehend that an American could, because, you know, you live in America. You kind of have that buff going for you. And it's like, again, I think the thing is it's like the correct information can come from anyone in any way. The important thing is that it's correct, is that you're not being wrong in your assertions, assumptions, and ideas, you know? It's like if you have wrong ideas or ideas built on false premises, that's obviously a bad thing. But it's like anyone with a brain is capable of understanding anything. I genuinely believe that. You can disagree with me, but it's like it just takes time. Like, some people are able to understand some things really easily. Like, some people are really great at math, but then they struggle with history, for example. And some people are great at history, but then they're really bad with fiction. And they're bad at, like, interpreting themes and understanding, like foreshadowing and other things you can derive from fiction, you know? So it's like there's different kinds of intelligence, but it's like you give someone long enough, they could understand anything and everything, right? So it's just like, I don't know, it's like knowledge is universal. Like, it's why it's like, you know, science is like a fundamental core value of humanity. It is a thing that is important. It is necessary and good to understand the natural world, the universe, how it operates, why it does, and how it is constructed and constrained. You know, there's a point to it. There is something meaningful there, whether you want to derive meaning from it or not. But it's like to pretend like, oh yeah, nobody can have a valid point about anything. It's like, no, I gotta disagree with that. Because, like, for example, I was listening to the podcast Something Rotten, and they were talking about how, I think the translator for Metal Gear Solid 2, or one of the Metal Gear Solid games, like, had this interview about Kojima, where they were like, I think Kojima is a terrible writer, and I don't think he has any place to speak on American politics because he's not American. And it's like, well, he's Japanese, and the Japanese have a very interconnected history with the United States. So it's like, I think he's perfectly fine talking about and critiquing America and the American government. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I do think it is really rather interesting that, like, the discussion and the and like bring up topics of like understanding countries, understanding cultures, understanding history. It's like I think you need a diversity of people and opinion to fully understand something, right? It's like if you just have one person telling you everything, their biases and their gaps in knowledge are going to be passed down onto you. So it's better to have like, you know, 100 people doing the same thing because they're going to make 100 different things rather than only having one person do something 100 times, right? It's like I'm of the belief that like more is better in this regard. But hey, feel free to disagree with me, you know? I invite disagreement because it is interesting and good to listen to other perspectives that are not your own. It helps deepen your perspective and your understanding and allows you to understand someone else, you know? It's like even people I vehemently disagree with, I still want to understand them, because if I can understand them, I can better argue against them or argue against what they believe. Whereas like if you just throw your hands up and you're like, I don't understand this person and I'm not going to make an effort to do so, it's okay, but it's like you're limiting yourself and limiting your knowledge by proxy or by process or whatever. You know what I mean. And if you don't, sorry.
En garde.
En garde. Alright, anyway, I'm going to leave you with this sick music for a minute. I'm going to go make me another drink. Because again, I like talking about stuff. I like discussing things. It's frequently what I do. It's why I like live streaming, is that I'm able to just let out a stream of consciousness and throw out ideas and see, does that sound good? Do I agree with what I'm saying? When I listen back on myself, do I go, am I making a valid point? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just saying trite nonsense that's obvious to a majority of people and there's no need for me to say it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like that. There's a thing that you kind of see frequently is like, you're not allowed to be wrong. Like, you're not allowed to be incorrect. And I think that's like a poisonous idea, right? It's like you're allowed to be flawed. You're allowed to have gaps in your knowledge and in not knowing everything. Because it's like you were once a baby. You didn't know how to fucking, you didn't know how to exist as a person. And your parents had to take care of you until you grew enough in order to be able to do so. And it's like you're always growing. Like, you don't just stop growing after 25. You continue growing after that and then some. So it's like, my point is, you have to let people grow and you have to acknowledge that, like, people, there's like, people are complicated, but also it's like, you should make an effort to understand them. I will say, man, shit is funny on the internet where it's like you say yeah, also this is a fake fucking post. Full offense to Weena's Peener on Reddit, but it's like this is the fun thing about the internet. Is you open up the internet and you see, hey, you visited this community before, r/Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, FF7 Rebirth, if we want to get precise, if we want to be anal about it. And I don't want to be anal. I just want to do anal or have anal done to me, whichever one is funnier. Vice versa. But yeah, so anyway, if you want me to read this post in its entirety, but like the title of it is just, should I traumatize my daughter? And now here's the body. I've been playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I'm finally in the Temple of the Ancients. My 8-year-old daughter has been watching me play the game most of the way through. Every time I play, she tells me that Aerith is her favorite character, that she's so beautiful and kind. I haven't had the heart to tell her what eventually happens to Aerith. She is happy, and she and Zack and Cloud and Tifa all become a... they're a double couple? I don't know, because it's like thruple works. Like, thruple is great. Thruple is fucking so fun to say. But then it's like a quadruple? With like, what do you say for like a 4-way person relationship? But yeah, but it's like, I don't know, it's such a dumb fake thing. Because it's like, I don't know, buddy. Do whatever you want. You're a parent. Like, I don't know. Like, like, this might sound mean or crazy to say, but it's like, my parents are too busy working to give a shit about me, you know? Oh, man. It's like, hey, if you want to have your daughter watch and play the game that you're playing, awesome. Like, you're a parent, you fucking decide, bro. It's like, I don't know, I do kind of generally hate advice asking sometimes, because it's like, I don't know, man, it's your life, you fucking figure it out. You've been living it for as long as you have, and you still don't know at least a semblance of what you're doing? You can't at least, like, have a starting point, you know? God, fucking music rules. Well, BRB. Enjoy the music if you want, or go fuck off. I don't care. Hey-oh, I returned. Cheers. Alrighty. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Life is a crazy and complicated thing, but so you don't have to think about it if you don't want to. But don't come in being like, hey, I got all the secrets, I know what's up, and it's like you haven't even thought about it. Fuck you. Think about things. Like, it's okay to get things wrong. It's okay to not be perfect, but you gotta acknowledge that. You have to be aware of that fact. Hey, little dolphin. Look at him go. But yeah, it's like, I feel like that's something that's kind of removed a lot on the internet is nuance. When it's like, nuance is like so much fun and interesting. It's like, you can't just boil things down to the simplest thing and be like, okay, here we go, simple and easy. It's like, no. You have to consider the fact that life is complicated and weird and strange, and you gotta acknowledge that and be aware of it, you know? I will say the manner is weird. Honestly, I'm so fucking curious to see what the game is doing, like, narratively wise. Because it's like, so far, what I've heard, like, from the brief little reviews I've seen, oh, it's got good combat and a good story. I've yet to see the good story. I think it's interesting. I don't know if it's good. Because, I don't know, I will say that, it does kind of remind me of this take that you hear particularly on the podcast I'm listening to, Something Rotten. And I think, again, you are entitled to your opinion in this regard. But the but the take is that, like, video games are like basically in their infancy when compared to, like, any other art form. So it's like the best video game is, like, you know, like, as good story-wise as, like, an above-average movie. And it's like the best written video game ever is, like, at the level of a good, of a well-written book, right? Like, it's like, I definitely understand that perspective. It's like, I kind of think I disagree, because it's like, they're all different mediums. I think there are some mediums which are benefited from being a video game. There's some stories that benefit from being a game, and there are some stories that are, like, made worse by the fact that they're a game. And it's like, I don't know, I think some games have some of the best writing I've ever witnessed, and then other games, they're alright. I will say, though, oh, wait, the big guy. Oh, let me see the big guy. Oh, look at the big guy, man. Look at him with his big size. But yeah, let's see here. Let me see if I can find it where I was listening to all this. Alright, here it is. Yeah, I'm really excited because I have the Nebula exclusive bonus episode for Something Rotten on Metal Gear, featuring Ben Hansen and Dan Reichert. Then you got the Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 season finale, then an hour-long episode that's revisiting The Last of Us Part 2 again, which that'll be interesting. I'm kind of curious to see what they say there with that, because it's like they were very hard and critical on The Last of Us Part 2, and I get it, but I really like The Last of Us Part 2. I think The Last of Us Part 2 is pretty good. I don't think it's perfect by any means, but I think in terms of being a game, it is a great game. It's like, it's why I'm kind of not interested in the TV show. Like, I've seen a couple episodes here and there. Like, I really liked episode 3 of the first season with, Bill and Frank. Like, I really like that episode. And then I only got to, like, episode 4 or 5. And it's like, it's alright, but it's like, obviously the game is better. Particularly, I think, for season 2. It's like, I watched the first episode of season 2. Because I just had the opportunity to, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch it, even though I haven't finished watching the first season. I know the story. I did, and I thought it was good, but it wasn't as good as the video game, you know? It's like, obviously I'm biased. I played the video game first, so as I'm watching the TV show, I'm judging it based on my experience and my knowledge of the game. And it's like, I don't know, because, like, I will say, I feel like the criticisms I have are pretty valid, and, if you want to hear them, you can find them. It's one of my Last of Us live streams. But, like, I think there's a difference between, like, me, who likes the game, understands the game, at least I think so, kind of even better than the guy who wrote the game. Full offense to Neil Druckmann. You gotta shut the fuck up about your own game, buddy. But yeah, but like, to me, The Last of Us Part 2 is a tragedy, and it's like, I don't know, I think it's a very interesting and also a very fun tragedy, and it's like, I don't know, it's like, for me, it's like, I don't get annoyed by the whole, oh, video games are violent and you should feel bad about that violence. Because it's like, I don't think it does it. It's like, people claim that The Last of Us 2 guilts you, and I would say that any feeling you feel while playing a video game is your fault. Like, say for example, if I'm doing a hard boss fight and I'm like, this game makes me feel useless and worthless and it makes me feel bad. Hey, it's not the game making me feel that way. It's me. I'm making myself feel that way. So it's like, if you feel guilty while playing a video game, that's fine. But I also think that's insane behavior. You know that shit ain't real, right? You know this is all ones and zeros. I mean, as pretty as this pretty boy's face is, it's not a face. It's, graphics. He's not real. So it's like, I don't know, it's always baffling to me when people are like, oh, I don't like this. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what they have to say upon revisiting it. I bet it's not going to be very positive, but I invite it. I'm like, I want to hear a perspective, because it's like, it's something I never really thought about, at least in terms of The Last of Us, is that it's a super pessimistic world. Like, it's very grim and it's very dark. And like, I can understand why you don't like that, but it's like, when I go into The Last of Us, I know it's going to be dark. I know it's going to be grim. That's kind of what I'm there for. Not necessarily, of course, but it's like, I sort of accept that. It would be like if, I don't know. It would be like if I decided to watch like a mecha anime, and I got upset that like there were giant robots in it. It's like, yeah, that's the thing. Hey, how come this like tragedy is making me feel sad? That's fucked up. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. For me, I think the thing that I kind of hate the most about people who I think are misinterpreting The Last of Us Part 2 is, I hated seeing all the videos and all the comments for like talking about Tommy in the TV show, where they're essentially, and forgive my misappropriation of AAVE here, but oh, I can't wait to see Tommy crash out. Oh, his crash out is going to be generational, bro. He's going to go on a generational run. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You people do not understand the story. Like, Tommy going and killing people, it's not badass. It's horrifying. Like, in spite of him not liking Joel and harboring resentment towards him for all the awful things that he made Tommy do, Tommy becomes Joel, and that's a fucking tragedy. It leads to him becoming a broken man, a shell of his former self, and it's tragic, and it's sad, and people are like, yeah, I can't wait to see this guy do violence and get, you know, fucking punished for it. It's like, did you play the game? Are you an idiot? Like, it's not cool when Tommy shoots a guy in the fucking head. It's horrifying. It's meant to make you go, what the fuck? And it's like, I don't know, man. I frankly do not understand it. I mean, I guess I do, but it's like, you're all fucking idiots, and it pisses me off. Because, like, also the other thing I will say, and this is my last thing I'll say about The Last of Us Part 2, and then I'll go on playing the game. But I hate when people are like, oh, I like Abby more. I think Abby's story is more fun. It's like, yeah, of course it is, because Abby is going through the same arc as Joel in the first game. Of course you fucking like it more. Alright? You're also supposed to empathize with Ellie. Like, you are meant to empathize with her, man. And these people who played the first game, who, like, are like, oh, Joel and Ellie are some of my favorite characters of all times in any media. And it's like, you can't empathize her when she makes the wrong decision, when she fucks up, when she is suffering severely from PTSD, and she just can't let go, she can't move on, so she has to go on a path of fucking self-destruction, because she can't do anything else, because she's being destroyed either way by herself, by her own mind. It's a fucking tragedy, man. It's a tragedy that doesn't have a tragic ending, and it's fucking beautiful, and it's nice. And I fucking hate people, man. It's like, if you want to play the game, you want to like it, that's fine, but don't, like, go online and be like, no, it's like, yeah, you're supposed to feel that way. I felt bad when I had to stab the dog. Yeah, of course you're meant to feel that way. Me, I don't feel bad when I stab the fucking dog because A, I have to stab the dog, and B, it's a dog trying to kill you, man. Like, there's quite literally a character who is afraid of dogs, rightfully so, and they have a little arc where they get along with the dog, bit by bit. But it's like, upon the dog seeing them for the first time, it immediately starts barking at him and wants to kill him, and so he, like, goes to fucking kill the dog, and they're like, hey, hold on. You don't have to kill the dog, it's fine, heal, boy. And it's like, or girl. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's very baffling to me that it's like, it's like, I don't know, something that I'm just like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's like a good narrative moment. People are like, oh, it's unbelievable, man. It's like, I don't know, I will say, it was kind of funny. I saw a live stream clip from Brian Deckhart and his wife, Amelia Rose Blair, I believe is her name. But like, they're playing the Last of Us Part 2, and he's like at a difficult part where like the enemies have a dog, and like she is like freaking out. Like she is like trying to give advice and giving bad advice and like distracting him from the game, and it's like, it's pretty funny, but it's I don't know, it's very funny because it's a real relationship thing of like you being there, you playing a game, and then the person, like, regardless if it's a romantic relationship or not, it may be just even a friendship, but like you're playing a game and somebody is like, whoa, hey, don't do that, oh, this is mean. And it's like, buddy, it's ones and zeros. It's not real. Calm down. Like, I don't know. I feel that way sometimes playing games. Is that it's fun to get angry at games, but if you start finding yourself getting too angry, you have to be like, calm down. It's all ones and zeros. It's all right. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. And so, but yeah, I don't know. It's pretty funny because it's like. She's just like so upset by it, like, again, understandably so, and eventually he just gets like annoyed with her. Hold on, yeah, wait. Ah! Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Sorry, I had to scream there because I noticed that when I talk too loud, the mic overloads and it flashes red. Now I'm kind of curious to see what it sounds like when I do that. Alright, well, anyway, back to it. But, yeah, no, it's just a really funny moment because it is a real genuine thing of, like, getting, like, a bit annoyed with, like, your partner or your friend, where they're just, like, backseating you and, like, criticizing you, and it's like, look, if it's just too much, leave. Because it's like, I don't know, I feel like, very rarely, but, like, I don't know, I have, no offense, sometimes annoying family members where when you're like watching something, they're like, oh no, it's like for example, I was at like a bar. I was at a bar for like my favorite buffalo wing place. That unfortunately the reason why we're there is because it was the last day it was open. It was getting shut down, which is fucking criminal, man. It was called Lebowski's. It was a great place. And it was based on... The name is from The Big Lebowski, the movie. The Coen brother one. And, or Coen brothers. But, while we were there on, like, the TV, it was funny. I was just... it was, like, me, my aunt, and my parents. And, like, I was just, like, watching the TV because it's, like... It was kind of funny. There's, like... Every other TV was like all sports stuff, and then like the one TV that I have line of sight on is just like the Detective Pikachu movie. So I watched like silently the Detective Pikachu movie, and like I don't even think it had subtitles. Like it really was just silent, and I was just like watching the movie in silence, just being like, okay. And it's very telling that like I was never like really confused about what was happening. I don't know, I'm trying to remember if there were subtitles or not. It's hard to remember. It's been a while. But anyway, after the Detective Pikachu movie ended, which by the way, I looked it up. It's like it's revealed that like Detective Pikachu was I forget the guy's name, Justice. It is Justice something. He's in the Until Dawn games, not the Until Dawn games, but in one of the like sequel games, you know, made by the same studio. He's in the one where it's like the cabin in the woods with like murderers who come out at night. I don't know, I forget what it's called. It's not the Quarry. It's the one after the Quarry. But he was also the star role in I Saw the TV Glow, a movie I've not seen, but I've heard, you know, they're really good. I just haven't seen it because I don't really watch movies. Like, in the same way where it's like some people are dismissive of video games, I'm a little dismissive of movies. It's like, I think movies are great, but it's just like, I don't know, I don't care to sit down and watch a movie. Like, I would rather watch something else. I'd rather watch, like, a YouTube video or something. Like, it's weird. It's like, oh, I don't want to watch, like, a 90-minute movie. That's too time-consuming. But it's like, oh, sorry, did Action Button just post a 9-hour-long video about L.A. Noire? Ooh, yummy. Can't wait to watch this. I don't know. I'm just a freak, man. So, don't mind me. But yeah, it is a very odd and very interesting thing to kind of to think about, like people's preferences and like what appeals to you and what appeals to someone else. But anyway, my point is that the big reveal for Detective Pikachu is that like Ryan Reynolds was the Pikachu the whole time, and like So this guy was like unknowingly hanging out with his dad the whole movie, and it's like really weird. Where he's like going to leave, but then he like decides to stay, and that's the end of the movie. And like I had to look up a plot summary because like all I just saw were visuals, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Like I roughly knew what was happening, but I was like, what is like what? Why is Ryan? I was like, why the fuck is Ryan Reynolds there? I know he voices Detective Pikachu, but it's like, oh, it's like the main character's dad was Detective Pikachu the whole time. But anyway, then the movie like Rage or whatever. It's the one with like the white gorilla and Dwayne the Rock Johnson, and like. I was just like casually watching the movie, and then like my aunt notices it, and again, no problem to my aunt. She's fine, you know, she's my aunt, but you know, she's like bothering me about the movie. Whereas like they're shooting the gorilla, and she's like, "Oh no, they're shooting the gorilla." I'm like, "The gorilla's fine. Shut the fuck up." I didn't say that obviously, but I'm like, the gorilla's fine. The gorilla's gonna be alive and it's gonna come back and it's gonna be a-okay. And it's like, I don't know. It's just like, who cares if they're shooting a fictional gorilla? If anything, that's kind of fucking sick, man. Because again, it's like, it's like, I don't know, kind of going back to the 100 men versus one gorilla thing, where it's just like. I don't know. It's like, unless you got like a literal superhuman gorilla, it's like 100 men are killing a gorilla easy. I don't know, man. It's like everything I saw in terms of that meme was just people being like, obviously the humans are gonna win. What are you talking about? And it's like the other side is like 13-year-olds who see like a gorilla do one thing, or even worse, like an animated fictional gorilla do some insane shit, and they're like, well, boys, we're cooked. We're so dead. And it's like, dude, I bet you like 2 humans, like no weapons or nothing, they could kill a fucking gorilla. Like, if we put them in a jungle or whatever, give them like at least a little wiggle room to make and craft like a spear or a weapon or some kind, you can kill a gorilla easy. Like, I don't know, could I 1v1 a gorilla? No, probably not. But it's like, if I had somebody else on my team, easy, no problem, you know. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know. It's like people are acting like a gorilla is like a heavy big character in a video game where they just shrug off bullets, and it's like that's not how that works. It doesn't matter how buff you are. If you get shot in the fucking head, you're dead. Like, it doesn't matter if you have, like, giant muscles. You're still going to die when a bullet rips through your fucking body and destroys the one thing that is you, your brain. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Internet discourse is silly sometimes, but ultimately what it is fucking pointless.
Let us stain them.
But yeah, but then that's also my point, is that it's like, I don't know, I do not grieve for fictional animals, you know? It's like, I barely grieve for, like, real animals. Unless I knew the animal, it's like, I don't really super care. Like, is it sad when a dog dies? Any dog? Yeah, of course. But it's like, if it's not my dog, then, you know, I don't particularly care. Like, oh, hey, sorry your dog died. But it's like, what do you expect me to do? Break down in tears because a dog is dead? Like, I'm not gonna do that. So it's like it's even weirder to be like, this fictional dog is dead, and it's like, okay. First of all, who the fuck cares? Second of all, it's fine. It's like, I don't know, again, don't get me wrong, I'm not like a psychopath. I'm not like, it's like if I had a son and my son had a dog and the dog was like dying, I'm not gonna be like, son, you have to shoot the dog and kill it. Like, no, I'm not a psychopath. But it's like, there's a difference between fiction and reality, right? Like, again, when, say, like, everyone's favorite fucking DILF in video games dies. Like, I'm not mad at the person who wrote the game. Because the DILF isn't real. I don't care how much you want to fuck him. It doesn't make him any more or less real. Like, he's still just ones and zeros. He's still a bunch of pixels that are a representation and a simulacrum of a human. You know, it's really impressive and it's really cool, but it's like that's what it is, man. Okay. Gotta try to find a mine. I don't know. I'm assuming the mine is probably in like one of the few places I haven't actually gone to. Ah, dude, there's barnacles on that mine. I fucking hate barnacles, man. I don't know. I also, no offense to this guy, like, he's fine, but it's like, I hate that one guy who's like, who like catches lobsters and is like, oh, this one's covered in barnacles, and he takes like a pair of pliers or whatever and like knocks all the barnacles off of the lobster. Like, I'm glad he's doing that. I don't want to see it, man. That shit's fucking gross. And plus, really appetizing, because I want to eat the fuck out of that lobster. It's like, I don't know, man. It reminds me, like, particularly and specifically of, like, for example, there was, like, some lady on TikTok who...
Lovely.
Oh, there we go. I found it. But there was some lady on TikTok who, like, was making crab or whatever, and she had, like, an air fryer that was, like, made out of glass, and then, like, recorded her, like, cooking, like, 2 live crabs in it. And, like, it wasn't, like, it's, like, here, I'll say this, it wasn't on the level of, like, hamster in a microwave, right? Where it's, like, genuinely sadistic and evil, you know? Whereas, like, again, even if you want to give, like, a kid a little bit of leeway, it's, like, it's a fucked up thing to do, but it's, like, it is, like, still fucked up, even if you are young and kind of a little innocent, or your empathy hasn't fully developed or whatever. But, like, I don't know, people were treating this lady like she was, like, a fucking murderer. And it's like, that's how you cook shellfish, you know, particularly crabs and lobster. Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe you buy, like, crab legs individually, and then, or you don't personally, like, kill and cook a lobster, but it's like, when you get a lobster, you get a live lobster, and you throw that bitch in the fucking boiler, and it boils to death. And you're like, oh, that's cruel and terrible. It's like, yeah, it is, but it's also a fucking lobster, you know? It's like, I don't know, I want to sympathize, but it's like, you know it's a lobster, right? Alright, here you go, buddy. Ooh.
Said something.
Well, look at that. Let's leave it. Alright, so, any hoosies. So yeah, let's take a look at all your new stuff. Ah, okay. It's good for lightning stuff. It's good for ice, good for fire. This one is just basic, and then... okay. That one's pretty good. I don't mind that one. But yeah, I do like this one. Alright. But yeah, it's like, is it a fucked up thing? Yeah, obviously. Do I care? No, because it's a lobster. Like, is a lobster a living creature? Yes. Do I value its life? No. Sorry. I don't know what you want me to do, man. You know? It's like, hey, I'm all for animal rights, but it's like, until every single person is living a comfortable life and is happy, then I don't give a fuck about animal rights. Like, it's not as important as a person, you know? It's like, you can believe the opposite of me, it's fine, but like, that's a baffling and bizarre take, you know? Because, like, I don't know, I was thinking about this, right? Is like, the bad thing about somebody torturing animals is not that they're torturing animals in and of themselves, but they might end up torturing humans. Like, that's the concerning thing about it.
I'm ready. On garde.
Well, that will help. Oh, lovely. Well, that will help. You managed to get a decent chunk of skin, Mael. We can give that to the small bourgeon.
You're welcome.
Ah, okay. Where's that small guy, though? The small guy is like stuck in the. Yeah, okay. I'm remembering where he is. But yeah, you can go ahead and just upgrade me here and now. Let's up your damage a little bit, buddy. And nobody else can level up, huh? Intriguing. Alright. Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna skedaddle, because I think now I've kind of done most of the things that I want to be done. Alright, okay. You gotta wait to see this guy grow big and strong. But yeah, that's interesting. So, anything to say? Rest, digest. Later, come see. Okay, okay. So yeah, I think there's really only like one other thing I have to do, and then gonna progress with the main story.
ready.
Okay. Please survive.
Let's push forward.
From fire. Merci. Please survive. Ready to parry. Lune, watch out. Okay. I'm not giving up. From fire.
That hurts.
Okay.
Ready to obey.
This and precision.
Not looking good.
I won't disappoint.
I'm ready.
Lune, watch out.
Danger! A storm is coming. Hurts. Take cover! Careful now.
Let's dance.
I'm ready. Take cover! Let's push forward. Feel the burn. I'll do it. I'm ready. A storm
Surprise, surprise. I don't like this fucking boss. I think it's kind of a bullshit ass fucking boss, man. It just gets to say fuck you. I get to take your guy, and now it's a fucking 2v whatever. Fuck you. Prick. Are you able to dodge that? How do you avoid it?
Careful now.
Because it seems like once you get eaten, you're kind of just stuck having been ate.
Better.
Damn it.
Let's dance on me. I'm okay.
It's like a little hard to get a hang of, man. I don't even get the opportunity to do so. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Damn. That was at it. Alright, alright. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. I'm only incredibly pissed about it.
I am speed!
Lovely. Alright. Okay, so just briefly, real quick like and stuff. Thermal transfer is good. Healing light is alright. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe if anything, so how about that for that? Yeah, okay. That's what we're doing, and then also we're having Gustav in the party. Okay.
Let's dance.
I'll do it.
Alright.
On me. Ah!
Alright. Fuck you.
Finesse and grace.
Feel the burn.
Yep, no. You kind of just get eaten, and you just have to deal with that now. Alrighty then.
Blades sharpened. Ready to parry. Turn up.
Lightning. Strike.
Blades sharpened. Finesse and precision.
This is insane.
I'm back.
One thing I can't do.
I'll do it. Careful, Mael. I'm ready. Careful, Mael. That
Listen, I get it. I don't need to be told to be careful.
Feel the burn.
Come on, man. I fucking parried that shit.
A storm
Alright,
is
it's not often I'm like, fuck you, I did that shit. But I did do that shit, man.
Thanks.
Take cover. Careful, Mael. A storm is coming.
Yeah.
Not giving up. Let's dance.
Let's push forward. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Fuck it, might as well.
I'm waiting. Take your shot. I'm waiting. Ready. Not today. Try me. Try me. Do me in. Here's your card.
Dude, like, it's crazy sometimes where it's like you get in the zone and you're able to dodge everything, but then if you're not able to dodge everything, at least the way I got all the characters built, you just get to eat shit and die. Which is like fine or whatever, but fucking annoying. Alright, fine, whatever. Gustav, you're not gonna be in the party. But the problem is that Gustav isn't there. I feel like this motherfucker is just going to
Finesse and grace.
Lune, and I kind of need Lune. And I'm actually thinking about it. I think everything's just gonna kill you.
Here's your card. Brace yourselves.
Okay. That's fine. There. Okay. So I think for now, just catch.
En garde!
Brace yourselves. I'm ready.
Let's start. Please survive.
Okay.
This will hurt.
Ready to evade.
God, the pattern is fucked up, man. It really is. Okay, then.
Let's dance. On me. On me. Okay. On me. me!
I was like, yeah, if I don't parry this shit, I'm gonna lose. And I didn't parry that shit. Alright, send in the boy. Send in the boy. Here comes the boy. Fuck you. Classic. Alright. And now, let's see. Decide to overcharge or shatter. Yeah,
for those who come after.
Alright, overcharged again.
For those who come after.
I'll be honest, I know his name is Borjon or whatever, but every time he does that, all I can think every single time is, bro is spitting my asthma. That's just going through my mind every time he does it.
For those who come after.
It is kind of like actually crazy him fucking kicking this guy's ass. Now watch this, I'm probably gonna die now. Just fucking my asthma. Alright. And
for those who come after.
Overcharge once again. Oh, a 4-hit combo. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, if I just lived, man. If I lived, I could have won. Fuck. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm never gonna recover and I'll never be okay, but it's alright. Do it again. Do me again. Fight time. Fight me. I will win. Alright, this is the last thing I have to do before I can actually progress with the story and get to the interesting part. This is the boring part that I'm stuck on because I'm a fucking idiot. Well, yeah, part of me is kind of like, you know what, fuck it, let's do this. Hit him with that. And then after you hit him with that, you hit him with this. Now you hit that guy over there. You're not doing it on that side of the damage to him, but it's alright. That works out.
Here's your card.
Oh, you're eating my L. That's actually fucking goated.
Deal me in.
Because it's like, typically, she's my best damage dealer, but against you, yeah. No, these two are way better. Okay. So I'm kind of thinking we just kill you from afar. Man, buddy. You're like fucked up and stuff. I need you to be dead for me.
Careful now. Not today. Ready?
Alright. Now.
Here's your card. Lightning, strike! Lune, attention! Here we go.
Alright. Fucking shit on, bro.
It's locked on you. I'm ready.
That's so close to the town. That's a good one, because, like, it's gonna do a lot of damage. You know, honestly, I will say, I think there is some validity to try practicing dodging first. If you can get dodging down, then you can try going for countering. But don't try to go for countering first. I mean, you can if you want to. But it's like, I find it best that, like, once I'm like, okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Hey, there we go, my L's back. It happened. I'm surprised. I genuinely am.
Feel the burn. Full deck.
Alright. See, you got 2 turns to fly.
Here's your card. Try.
Dude, come on. She was so powerful. It's alright, but fuck you for that. Okay. Why were you crouching during that? That was weird.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
On guard. Take down the shields. Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, now I get to play. Love to hit you with the thunder. You gotta wait on it.
Danger.
Hey! What the fuck, man? Fuck you, asshole.
For those who come after. For those who come after.
There we go. Fuck yeah, baby. You shouldn't die, asshole. Huh? What, me? I'm not lost at all. Sashra is waiting for you. Alright, well, excellent.
This will be useful.
Healing parry. Recover 3% health on parry. That is dog shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if you were to hit me with like 10%, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. 3% is a fuck you. Like, what do you mean by that, man? What do you mean by that? You fucking hate me? You don't like me? It's alright, but still, what the fuck, man? Alright. Let's get some new jams going on. Yeah, let's do Glow Blue. Yeah, sorry, is it playing anything? Okay, there we go. Just takes a minute to get going. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, then I'll be back. The return of little old me has appeared, and yeah. Heyo, how's it going? What you got for me, big man? 2. I have no idea. Weapons? I don't know. Huh.
You finally found someone who loves rocks more than you.
So it seems.
I think you and Esquier are soulmates.
Alright, okay, 5 hours later, I can actually go on to do the actual main quest, believe it or not. Pretty crazy, huh? Oh, boy howdy, man. Boy howdy. I'll be honest, while I left, I had a chicken wing. It was pretty fucking good, man. Sorry, but like legitimately, have you ever had a buffalo chicken wing? It's so fucking good. It's quite literally my favorite food ever of all time. If it's not for you, it's not for you. Totally get it. But for me, oh my god, it's delectable. It's so good. I don't know. I think it also hits much harder because it's like it's actually from a new place technically. Like, there's a pizza wing place that we usually get our wings from. And, like, the wings are pretty good. But, like, this place, it's another location. And, like, my parents went there for, because they were having, like, an event going on. And I was like, yeah, just go ahead and try the chicken wings there. See if they're any better than the other place. And they got them and brought them back, and oh my god, the sauce is like miles ahead of the other place. Like the other place, I would say the chicken wings themselves usually pretty standard. Like I'll give them like a 6 out of 10 on like a good day, or well, the chicken wings in and of themselves, irregardless of the sauce, probably like 8 out of 10 if they're good, then like 4 out of 10 if they're bad. But like, you know, fluctuate. Sometimes they're pretty good, so it's like 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. But yeah, it's like they have some good wings there. But the sauce for me is at its best, it's a 4, you know. So it's like, irregardless of how good the chicken wings are, it's always going to be it's going to be debuffed by the fact that the sauce kind of sucks. But this place, the sauce is good. Like, not only were the wings like actually swimming, like they're swimming in sauce, but they also, in addition to that, are like they're also much smaller, which you might think that's not a benefit. No, it is. It's like, I don't know, you don't always need the big giant fuck off chicken wing, you know? Like, sometimes it's nicer to have them be smaller, because it's like you get to eat more of them, you get to savor it more, and it's like less likely to have a fucked up broken bone or something that makes it unpleasant to eat. And so it's like I don't know, it's really quite nice. So it's like my point being, I haven't had chicken wings in a good long while. Honestly, probably not since my favorite chicken wing place shut down, Lebowski's. Which I will say, they had good wings, but they were inconsistent as fuck, man. There are some days I went there, and it's the best chicken wings I've ever had in my entire life. And then other days I would go in there, and the chicken wings were dog shit. So it was kind of rolling the dice when going there. But it's like, I would rather go to a place where I have the chance to have the best chicken wings I'll ever have in my entire life than go to a place where I'll have pretty average chicken wings, you know? Like, I'll take the gamble on that. And sometimes when you gamble, you lose, and you gotta take it on the chin. But yeah, these chicken wings were a win. They're fucking fantastic, man. Like, I don't know, I think it is kind of a mark of a good chicken wing that I'm taking the meat of the chicken and dipping it in the sauce. That's the mark of a good sauce. All right. But then another mark is that I just ate that shit cold. Like, I just opened up my fridge. There's a chicken wing. Fucking grab one. Ate the fuck out of it. It was delicious, man. Even cold, shit's still good. All right. Anywho, light of the past. Oh, I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to do it. I don't want to have to, like, get to Act 2 where this motherfucker is gonna die. I like Gustav. In spite of his flaws, I like him. I like him, like, because of his flaws. I like that he's kind of a flawed guy. And also, I don't know, it might just be me. Maybe it depends, but I am I wrong in saying and thinking that Lune is like the Tifa of this game, and Cecile, she's not the Aerith, but like, she's almost like the Jessie of this game, and I fucking hate Jessie. So it's Lune all the way for me, man. But yeah, let's go on to the Stone Wave Cliffs. Anyway, cheers. Now that one I cracked open, that's a cold one. No pouring here. I don't know, if I can be honest, my parents are a frosted house, or sorry, a frosted glass kind of household. And it's like, I think it's good in some instances. Like, if I'm having like a mixed drink, I'll grab like a pint glass and I'll mix the drink in the frozen pint glass. But for me personally and generally, I definitely, I don't know, like, sometimes I do prefer drinking something out of a can. Like, if it's a good beer, it'll be good in the can. Oh, yeah, this fuck off area. Yeah, alright, I remember this shit. Let's go this way yonder. Okay, yeah. Wee howdy. I was getting sick of the sprinting sound. Yeah, I want to get back there. How the fuck did I get there in the first place? Come on, up we go.
Well, that will help.
Cool. Yeah, are you gonna be chill? Listen, you gotta be chill for me. Okay, yeah, I definitely think it's this way yonder, because going left leads you to, like, the mainstay. Yeah, you do your bit. I don't give a fuck about it, though. Oh. Game, I'll be honest, I can't help but feel like you tricked me.
A storm is coming. Ice, shut!
We can use that.
Intrigue. Okay, if I don't get it this time around, I don't know, I'm gonna lose my mind. How did I get to that guy? Because I got to him. Like, I remember it was a whole process. Okay, so it was... If I check my live stream... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, there I am fighting a mime. Oh, wait, yeah, that's actually something I have to do. Okay. I think I'm figuring out where I have to go. But yeah, anyway, also, sorry that the quality on this is kind of shit. I don't know why, but like, I don't know. Here, hold on. Settings. Captures and broadcasts. Captures. Auto upload. Okay, weird. I changed it so it was 1920 by 1080 at 60 FPS, but for some reason it didn't take. Huh. Okay, that's a little annoying. That explains why it's a little fucked up. Audio, camera, overlays, chat to speech. Okay. Well, I don't think this is gonna change anything for this live stream, but yeah, I'll double check that because yeah, I don't know why the fuck that reset, man. Yeah, here we go. This is where you go. Okay, here we go. There we go. Lovely jump.
Pour la phosphore Nabel. Ah, tous les comme la willow phos. Oh putain.
Thanks, buddy. Alright, appreciate it.
Finesse and grace. Eyes shut.
Deal me in.
Mael.
Now this is an interesting one. Alright. I might just go for this. I don't know if I'm gonna assign it though. Because so far some pretty good stuff. I feel like I don't need Harvest. Yeah. Who needs Harvest when you have Plentiful Harvest? Alright, anyway. Just send me to the Basalt Waves. Every time, man. Every time I happen to notice I have, like, one viewer, I'll be like, oh, wow, okay. And then I'll just talk, and I look again, and immediately back down to 0. Okay, fuck me. It's cool, whatever, fuck you. I don't care. I care immensely. Please, somebody watch me. Anyone. I crave human connection. Even if you're gonna be a dick to me, like, I would appreciate that more than just, like, nothing. Anyway, let's fight this motherfucker. Shit'll be easy. Yeah, skipperoni. Okay, I take it back. Holy shit, I'm so out of step with this guy. Oh, it's fucked up, man.
Here's your card. Let the ink flow.
Okay. Alright. It's okay, and it's alright. It's actually so funny how I do a little bit of grinding.
Hey, don't jinx us. No
all
need
of
to
a
invite
sudden,
misfortune.
fucking easy peasy.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
Alright, now I'm gonna do my best to win, but I'm hoping you can defeat me, buddy. I really am. Alright, left, middle, bottom, right. This is crazy. Okay, easy.
Here's your card.
Almost got it perfect. Middle, right, left. Oh my god, I really wasn't expecting to kill him. Honestly, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna let him kill me because I want to go ahead and like do some other stuff before I actually beat this guy. But nope, beat him anyway. That's what I get for over leveling.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh, Florrie. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
I love this guy so much.
You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
It's real alcoholic hours.
You can do this.
I hate water.
I did have some wine stashed away. No longer, though.
She doesn't seem that far now. Does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but...
You might reach her.
Okay.
Man, I really like these two. I like them a lot. Also, maybe I'm wrong, but like, I get the evil bad guys here. Maybe have him be subtle. Like, have him just be there and don't draw attention to him. Just have him, like, slowly approach. Don't have all the sinister music.
Does it really matter?
Just these two having a cute scene, and then you see slowly coming up this guy. Because it's like, I thought she saw him there, but she didn't.
Like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about... Run.
This game is evil. This is an evil game. How could you do this to me?
Please run.
Why not? Why are you not running, Gustav? Get the fuck out of here.
Why are you doing this?
He's such a pretty boy too. It's so sad. I mean, it'd still be sad even if he wasn't a pretty boy, but still, man. He's getting me.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
So, by the way, looking at him on the left side, so on his right side, he has the scar on his eye.
Let her go.
Something's going on up there. Esquier, get us up there!
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
For those who come after.
But I didn't kill him though.
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promise!
Oh fuck, man.
No.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
Fuck you, old man. Learn how to wear a coat, asshole. Goddamn, wearing his coat all wrong and shit. Who even wears a coat like that, man?
You
It
let
don't
her
make
come.
no sense.
You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. We both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while. Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
So they do have scars in the same place, but on opposite sides of their face.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
Like, he has it on his left eye, old man has it on his right eye.
Hey. You alright? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends. Go.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
Am I crazy for thinking he looks like Gustav, or like, I don't know.
Last time we sat together like this. In Lumiere, mourning our parents. Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay. Tomorrow will still come.
Ciel.
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0? But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging, and we're not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the painters. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company, yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
All right. Well, do you mind if I say some things and state stuff? Again, I think this motherfucker looks exactly like Gustav, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, obviously his beard and his hair color is different, but, like, other than that, he's like 1-to-1 Gustav. He looks a bit different, but it's like, I don't know, I can't tell if just the game being like, yeah, we made all the dudes look the same, or if it's like genuinely different. But I will say, I don't know, I hope you don't mind that I did this, but I was like, yeah, I wonder who plays this guy, like who plays Gustav, because I'm still thinking it was the same voice actor. But apparently it's different. And apparently Gustav is played by Charlie Cox, i.e. Daredevil, is what I primarily know him as. But then this guy is played by Ben Starr. Most famous for being live-action Jimbo for the Balatro trailers. But also for being Clive in Final Fantasy XVI, a game I've not played, so can't really judge based on that. But is this not the same dude? I don't know. Here, let's talk to Jennifer English. See if she knows. Oh no, you're Lune. I don't know why I thought you were Mael.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
Pretty old. Yeah, she's played by Kirsty Ryder.
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mm-hmm.
Great, man. Explain to me about shit, man. I want to know. Well.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
Oh, you know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
Oh. Do I want to spend time with Eske? I mean, kinda, yeah, but... I don't know, what are my other options? Okay, yeah, I guess I'll spend time with you. Can't really spend time with anyone else.
Oh,
great.
Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Let's hang out with my old friend.
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly.
Ah. Okay, looking at him now, he does look different than Gustav, but they're eerily similar. What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
Oh. I have been perfecting the art of napping.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could, but napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced. We must nap together.
Sure, that sounds nice.
Yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too.
Sorry, I don't know why, but that really fucking hit me. Oh, man.
You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
Aw. Aw.
I don't need more friends. I have you.
Friends are like rocks. You can never have too many.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
Aww.
to adventure.
So yeah, hey buddy, I can't help but notice you have the same weapons as fucking Gustav. You can have a different voice actor and all. I still think you're the same fucking guy. I think you, Gustav, and the old man, Renoir, or whatever the fuck his name is, you're all the same guy. Alright? And the paintress is obviously Mael. Okay? Alright, so what's the fucking deal, man?
I'm really sorry it didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Well, that's a great game. I don't really give a fuck. Alright, I don't know about you, buddy. You get the fuck out of my party. But... yeah, so the thing with him, he has the same blue eyes as Mael. So that leads me to believe either he's like technically her like great grandfather, or maybe just regular grandfather. I don't know. But like either that or He's I don't know, like...
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Yeah, either he's like actually related to Mael in some way, or he's creating from the Paintress, from like the original Mael, where like our Mael is like a creation of the Paintress. I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest, it's like fine if so, if like this guy just so happens to coincidentally look like fucking, what's his face? But, he just coincidentally looks like Gustav, and it's all just, oh yeah, it's just completely random. But I don't know. Ah. That's interesting. Huh.
Let us get wet.
I will say, at least this game kind of knows that customization is fucking sweet.
An advantage.
Let us get wet.
I can't believe I missed.
Nice.
I don't know, man. I'm fucking sad. They killed my guy. They killed Gustav. I liked him, man. He was voiced by Charlie Cox. Alright, I'll be right back. Wah. I returned, still upset about everything. It's fucked up, man. They can't do this.
Swimsuit on.
You killed off Gustav. You killed, like, the only dude.
No, no, no.
Ah. You gotta wait on that, huh? Can I be real? I don't want to go underwater. That seems scary. Alright. Let's see you, man. Let's see you in action. Wow. Damn. No. We will leave him till later.
Swimsuit on.
Alright, what's here?
Isabel of 36. Winter souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once, long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems, a maze our eyes back to follow, a meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to center, where lie the edges of another verse, another maze of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, a wave, a wave, a wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feathergrass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Oh, lovely.
Ooh, lovely. But was it lovely when my fucking adopted brother died and he was replaced immediately by some guy that looks weirdly similar to him? Maybe not exactly so, but again, it's uncanny enough for it to be fucking freaky.
Time for a swim.
I'm kind of not big on this, because it's like, where the fuck am I meant to go? Huh. So apparently I'm looking for more expeditioners. Which is wild, man. I'll be honest. I'm kind of a little... Like, I expected to fill out the roster, but I wasn't expecting to lose one of my own before doing so. Huh. So yeah, by the by. Yeah, I feel like you should have more shit going on, big man. Game, you're hitting me with a lot of mechanics. This one does the most damage, ergo I'm picking that one.
Useful.
I mean, I don't expect you to be this way, but like, that shit's literally called Gustav. That's Gustav's theme. It's not fucking useful. It's sad. Fuck you. Cecile, or whatever your name is, you really are the Jessie of this game. Where people love you, and I'm baffled by the fact that people do. No offense. Oh, I'm here. Oh. Yeah, I don't need to be here.
Well, that will help.
Poserito. Oh, Miguel.
Yeah, I gotta see where this spits me out. Yeah, this is new.
Great. Perfect. Ready to parry. I can do it.
Okay. be honest, I was looking at my phone. I didn't expect to get attacked.
The expedition's not over.
Watch out.
That's not cool, man.
The storm is coming. I'll do it. A storm is coming. I'm ready. Right! Ready to evade.
Alright.
I'm waiting.
Man, I am woefully unprepared for this fight. The problem is, I don't know where to go. I just wandered over here randomly. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll explore for a little bit, find some stuff, and then I'll get my ass kicked over and over again. But it's alright. With every loss I improve, or so I tell myself.
Take cover! Chroma is flowing.
Take down their shields.
Luna, careful.
Please survive.
Thank you for being the absolute worst, man.
down their shields. Let's dance.
Like, what? Why couldn't you hit me with that sooner? That one's so easy.
On me.
God, meanwhile you're hitting me out with Fake Out City, man. Yeah, why not? Sends a seal in there. Let's see if I can hang of this. It's so hard. I would like to go to sleep. You bring up a fair point, game. It's alright. I'll figure out what I'm doing. And then after I do that, then I'll go to sleep.
Good stuff.
Swim so high.
Oh, yeah, what should we do here? Baby gesturals?
Mita goro ripote sukima bando. Pasulilatse me fami rolo kira. Di anche tomato. Iso mo ami bumbo tiro la che. Geli saraki potulla kinga.
Let's do the weakest.
Mita goro ripote sukima bando.
Damn. Yeah, okay.
Pasulilatse fosse rito culo Bahama.
Yeah. Whatever, buddy. Listen, I get it. The main guy just died, but I gotta fucking win a volleyball. Okay, alright. I'll be honest with you, I know exactly what is messing me up. So first of all, you buddy, you have no fun outfits, so you're 0 out of 10. But, here we go. I know exactly what to do. Now that's fun. But no, sticking with that. Trust me, I'm doing this because it will only improve me playing volleyball. I guarantee it. Just watch. So it's fish net stockings. There we go. Alright. Damn. I almost had it too. Alright, come on. I was just a practice run. I just need one practice run. There we go. What did I tell you? Huh. Oh. Sorry, is that for me? It is. Also, it took me until now to notice that, like, I don't know, the design around, like, her knees. Or her legs, specifically. Alright, this outfit is somehow more and less revealing. The strongest. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm in the zone right now, man. Look, man, I beat the punching minigame on Psychonauts. Ah. That hit. Damn. That really is fucking hard. I do not like that there's a cooldown on like when and where I can fucking hit, man. Also, I will say what you will about the fucking minigames in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, at least they let you restart the minigame when you fucking fail. Fuck, dude. I actually nailed that shit. I was in the zone, and then you fuck up like once or twice, and it's like, yep, sorry, you lose. Okay, that's great, buddy. I didn't... Let me play the fucking video game, asshole. It's absolutely fucking insane. Like, you made like a fun little minigame that's pretty fun, but then you just had to go and make it fucking broken in some fundamental way just to fuck with me. I'm sorry. It's broken. It's broken in a fundamental way, and also you have to let me restart. You have to let me go, hey, try it again. Do it again. I don't need to hear fucking asshole McGee to go, oh, hey, you fucked up again, asshole. Whoa, hey, you paid $60 to have the game fucking torture you. Fuck you, man. Under the guise of playing a fucking game. Look, bro, if you want to torture me, if people pay good money for that, man. Alright? I'm not here to fucking kink shame anyone, but what I am here to do is fucking sue you for false pretenses, man. I thought I was buying a game. I didn't realize I was buying a fuck you simulator where you play the fucking video game and you get fucked over constantly forever until the end of time, and the game developers are basically just shoving a middle finger right up your ass and then right down your throat. It's lovely, man. I love being covered in my vomit-encrusted shit, man. It's fucking awesome. What a fun time. It's how I expected to spend my Saturday. Fuck. No. Yeah. Cool. It's awesome. I love how you made the game fundamentally broken. Like, don't actually make a legitimate challenge that's, like, fun and engaging. Just make the game fucking suck. Like, that's fun. Like, I always think, I'm like, man, I love playing video games, but, like, I just wish they were fucking more broken. Like, it controls too good. Like, you know, I'm playing something like Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's like, I press a button, and then I press another button, and what do you know? Arthur Morgan aims his gun, and then he fires his gun. Like, that shit's too fucking easy for me, man. Alright? I want the game to fucking give me a button, and then when I hit the button, it doesn't do the fucking thing that the button is meant to do. And I think that's fucking awesome. That's good game design, man. I want to feel like I'm fighting the fucking game. Because it's a fucking messy, bullshit design, fucking asinine piece of shit, worthless fucking video game created by a bunch of fuckers, man. You see that, man? You see how, like, when you fuck up, you are eternally fucking up until the rest of the time? Like, you mess up once, and it throws you out of rhythm, and you're no longer allowed to play the game. I think that is awesome. And also, I've thrown out my voice. This is what I sound like now. I sound like this. I sound like this because, again, I don't deserve to have good things. I don't deserve to have a well-working voice. I don't deserve to have a single ounce of sanity. I deserve pain, misery, and death. Cool. Hey, that's sick, man. It's like, if you want to test my reaction time, if you wanted me to hit the right button at the right time, that would have been cool. But it's like, I also have to deal with your dog shit fucking movement system. Like, your movement system sucks ass. That's why the movement system is not part of the fucking main game, bro. Also, it's like, I don't know how to tell you this, man. I don't know how to inform you of this, but you made your game wrong. Like, you made your game incorrectly. If you want to make a game and you want to make it good, I don't know, maybe make it like any other video game that's developed by somebody that's not a psychopath that enjoys torturing people who give them money, you know? It's like, damn, bro, I would have spent the money I spent on this game like on a cheap dominatrix, because I assume, I don't know, I've never purchased the services of a dominatrix, but I assume it probably costs more than like $60. But it's like, I guarantee you, I could find some random person, give them $60, they kick me in my balls, spit in my face, and I would have a more rewarding, fulfilling experience than this fucking video game right now, you know? Like, legitimately, I would rather go to the dentist, or not a dentist, but some like back alley fucker who calls himself a dentist, and have him take out all of my teeth and then put those teeth into my eyes, and I would be having a better time. I would be feeling just joy and utter excitement and jolly glee and whimsy, bro. This makes me feel like death. This makes me feel like nothing means anything, and the world is fundamentally flawed and broken, and there's nothing good in it at all, except for pain. Pain. Learn to love the pain, because the pain is all you get. You get pain and misery and death. Nothing good, nothing fun, nothing joyous. It's all terrible all the time, forever, until the end of time, you little fuck. God damn it, man. I mean, I just want to have a fun time in a fun video game. Oh, but what if we make the game too easy? Oh shit, what if you made the game completable? What if you made the game fun for like the average fucking person? So that way, A, I can enjoy the experience, and B, I don't know, like some prick doesn't think he's better than me because he's more of a fucking loser than I am, man. Alright? I get it. The game developers are fucking bigger losers than I am. That's cool, man. I'm not judging you for it, but I would say make your game less dog shit. How about that? How about you fucking do that for me, Palerino? God damn it, sport. Get back in there, fucking work overtime, and fucking write a bunch of code for a bunch of ungrateful pieces of shit who aren't gonna fucking love your game because it sucks ass. You are fucking with me. You're fucking with me on a fundamental level, and I cannot express the feeling I have other than telling you that you're an evil piece of shit, and I hope you enjoy, like, being a sadistic little fuck. Like, I hope it was worth it. I hope you got your sick kicks. I hope one of us got their fucking rocks off. Because me, I want to smash my head in with a fucking rock. It's... You made the game bad. Like, it's okay that you made the game bad, but did you make it bad on purpose? Like, I have to know. Did you make it bad on purpose? Because if you made it bad on purpose, congratulations. It's the worst fucking thing I've ever experienced in my goddamn life. And I don't know. I've lost family members. I've lost beloved pets. I don't know. I can't think of anything really worse that's happened to me in my life. But yeah, those minor normal things that most people experience in life, that's fucking nothing. That's a goddamn easy breakfast. This, man, this is a breakfast of fucking hell and torture. No. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do incorrectly to deserve you fucking me over and being a piece of shit fucking game? I was in the right spot. I hit the thing at the right time, but for some reason, it doesn't count. Oh, it doesn't count. Oh, it doesn't make any sense, and the game's fundamentally broken. Oh, we made a piece of shit fucking game. Congratulations. Wow, hey, maybe next time you could make something fun that people would enjoy? Oh, sorry, that's too good. That's too, I don't know, American. Do French people have it too good? Is that it? Are French people living it up, fucking drinking piss, drinking wine, and eating fucking baguettes all the live long day? Because that's the only reason I can suspect that they would make this shit. Is that they are having too good of a time fucking the shit out of each other and, I don't know, diddling fucking genitalia. Because their lives must be so amazing and so fucking full of joy and whimsy and merriment that they have to create this evil fucking piece of shit so that way they can feel something, so they can feel an emotion other than absolute ecstasy 24/7 because they live in fucking paradise. I don't understand how somebody who isn't in the most beneficial, happiest position in their entire life would make this shit. It's like it's one or the other. Either you are so happy that you wish to be miserable, or you're so miserable that you wish to inflict that misery onto others. And fuck you, asshole. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking prick, and you deserve nothing but disrespect and malcontent, you fuck. Which is you have sown in me. You have sown into me disrespect, malice, and fucking hatred. I hope you're happy, man. I hope you're fucking satisfied with your fucking work, man. Oh, wow. Hey, let's make this one suck. Let's make it fucking suck dick and drink piss. That's awesome, man. It's broken. It's a broken video game. It's a broken fucking video game that doesn't work. You don't work. And also, fix your fucking camera angles. Holy shit, man. It's like, oh, hey, you get a face full of fucking Lune's ass, but God forbid I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing and have a decent angle to fucking know if I'm gonna hit something or not. Fuck me, man. God damn it. And why? It's broken. It's broken. It's a broken game that doesn't work. Hey, yo, fucking Deep Valley or whatever your fucking name is. Hey, boys, you gotta take this one back. Boys, gals, pals, and anyone else who's working at this fucking godforsaken studio, you gotta take the game back. I would like a refund, please, because when I play a game, I expect that shit to fucking work. I expect it to be fun. I expect it to be a fucking video game. What I don't expect is for it to be a hidden secret torture device. Like, I don't understand the concept. Like, do you hate me? Do you hate yourselves? Do you hate life? Do you hate all of humanity? Are you a bunch of fucking nihilists? Because why the fuck did you make this game? Why'd you make it this way, in this manner? Like, I would have rather you, like, killed someone. Like, that would have, like, it's somehow done less harm than this shit. Dude, they made it broken. They made it fundamentally fucked up and fucking sick and twisted. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but you need to see a psychiatrist. You need to get on something. I don't know what. Maybe it's like death pills. Maybe it's pills that kill you, because we can't cure you. We can't cure the evil that you have wrought upon this world. So the only thing we can do is remove you. I, of course, don't genuinely believe that, but I genuinely believe that somebody fucked up. That somebody did something wrong that, like, I don't know, man. Fucking, like, Eve ate the apple. Eve ate the fucking apple, and now you have to punish me for it, man. Fuck you, bro. I support Eve all the way. She should have eaten that shit, and fuck God. He was an asshole, and he was a prick, and he wanted us to eat the apple anyway. So why the fuck are you making me suffer when God already hates me, and we already live in a fucked up, fundamentally broken world that is filled with so much fucking awful shit, and I just want to play a video game. I just want to play a video game. I just want to have a good time playing a fucking video game. I just want to have fun. I want to enjoy myself. I want to feel joy. I want to feel happiness. I want to feel anything that isn't utter contempt and fucking animosity towards my fellow man. Is that so much to ask? Is that I want to feel some kind of bond, some kind of camaraderie, some kind of like universal human connection between other entities who are also alive with brains? Does that make me a psycho? Does that make me the freak? Am I the freak because I like good things and I want people to be happy? Apparently so. Apparently, I deserve death and fucking misery. I deserve to be tortured. I mean, my God, I'd rather fucking get waterboarded right now. Like, it is plenty of water around here. Why aren't you waterboarding me? Why aren't you ripping out my vocal cords so that way I can't be allowed to speak anymore? Because God forbid I express the opinion that maybe we should make things that are good. Maybe we should make things that are fun for a person, for people. You know, maybe we should do the right thing and be good people. And apparently I should be fucking executed by a fucking guillotine, according to you. Okay? I don't get it. I don't understand the fucking concept. Like, it's not fast enough. If you were to allow me to hit the guys at a earlier point, then I would be fine with the speed. But the problem is the speed doesn't match. The recovery on doing an attack is much too long than it needs to be. It's too much. It's too much happening all at once, and it doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. Also, let me... Fucker. 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 You're a fucker. Putan. 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 You are all whores. Your mothers were whores. Your fathers were even bigger fucking whores. And every fucking mistress and goddamn fucking slut boy that came around and fucked your parents, they were all whores. Everyone that you have fucked in your life has been a whore, and you will forever be a goddamn whore. I can only assume... Okay, I'm not gonna go there. I was gonna get very mean and just extreme there, and I gotta stop myself. So now that I've stopped myself, I can tell you what I was about to say. I was going to say that I can only assume that your ancestors welcomed Hitler into fucking Paris when he invaded that shit, because you have no morals, you have no backbone, and you will fucking accept any tyrant and any dictator because you have nothing but contempt for your fellow man. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that, but holy fucking shit. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how funny it is. Hey, listen, all right, I know nothing about you nor your family history, but I'm getting the vibe that you were like, hey, the most evil guy in the fucking history of the world. Here, take our precious art. Go ahead, come on in, take a photo in front of the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, let's go, this guy. Oh, man. Dude, my voice is shot. Like, I don't sound like this normally. I mean, I don't sound great normally, but I don't sound like the way that I sound right now. You've broken my voice, and you've broken my mind. You've broken my spirit. You've broken basically every part of my... How? No. Riddle me this, fuckface. Why'd you make the game bad? Like, why'd you make it fucking utter dog shit? I need you to answer that for me. Like, are you just fucking with me? Are you just being a prick to me right now? Or it's like, what has made it so that you fucking hate me with just this much, like, contempt? Okay. You know, the first one I missed. But then the second one, how did I miss that? It's like, it's impossible, because the game's like, hey, focus on all the guys that are coming towards you, and there's so many that you can barely keep track of it, and also focus on where you are as a character. How about you focus on where you are in life, fuckers? How about you focus on, I don't know, fucking starting a family, fucking feeling compassion and love for something other than yourself, you fucking narcissistic prick? How about that? How about you try that? How about you try having empathy, basic compassion, sympathy for a human? Can you do that? I don't think you can. I think you guys are all fucking psychos, and you deserve nothing but the fucking gulag. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just like, I don't believe in prison, man. I don't think it's a fucking right way to fix people, but it's like, I think, yet nonetheless, you should be in fucking prison. You should be in jail forever for crimes. Alright, why was I backwards? I was mashing the R1 button. You might think, wow, you didn't hit in time. No, I did. The problem is that my cooldown wasn't cooled down enough, so I had to wait for the cooldown to be done with, but by the time the cooldown was done with, I was already getting hit, so I'm already fucked. And you're a piece of shit, and this is a fucking awful game, and let me... When I lose a minigame, you know what you have? You have a retry or a quit button. I know, it's so hard to put, what's that, 2 buttons in your fucking video game that allow you to either exit the bullshit dumbass fucking minigame that's there to piss people off and to extend playtime because, I don't know, you have to appease some fucking god of like, we gotta make the game unnecessarily long by putting a bunch of bullshit in that's not fucking fun, that's not fucking fair, that doesn't add any artistic quality or merit to it other than making people suffer for no conceivable reason other than the fact that you are sadistic little fucks that enjoy seeing other people suffer. That's the only reasonable explanation. If there's any other explanation, it's invalid and you should shut the fuck up and you should never make a fucking another video game again. I hope your studio fails and goes into bankruptcy because you want to see me fail and go into bankruptcy and fucking be out on the streets with nothing and no one. No love, no fucking hate, just nothing. A shell, a fucking ghost of a person wandering around, haunting those who are alive, haunting those who can actually live and experience the joys of life. Meanwhile, everything has been sucked away from me. It has all been stolen. I feel nothing. I feel no one. I am nothing. And you have reminded me of this fact, and you have set in stone the path of my life, which is fucking void. It is null. It is nothing. I have nothing. I am nothing. I am no one. And this is nothing. This is fucking garbage, and it's fucking stupid. How? I'm gonna close out of the fucking game. I'm gonna delete the game, and I'm going to never fucking play this shit again because it's fucking bullshit. Alright, now fucking riddle me this one, Batman. Alright? Here. So, if I fucking play this shit, and now you hit me with the normal one. Now, you see how you fucked this one up? This one doesn't make me want to blow my brains out and tear out every hair follicle in my body. This one doesn't make me want to fucking skin myself and then pour salt onto my fucking open viscera. Okay? Alright. Hey, you're a piece of shit. You know, I will say what you will about the fucking Rebirth minigames in Final Fantasy VII fucking Afterbirth or whatever it is. Like, at least that was designed for a human. Like, at least it had the ease and the quality of life kind of shit, where it's like, oh, hey, you can retry. Hey, did you fuck up? Well, start from the beginning. Here, we're not gonna make it, like, asinine and fucking stupid. Like, what are we, Satan? No. We're just like a demon, you know? We're an evil demon, and we're evil people, but we're not like the literal embodiment of evil. This shit is the literal embodiment of evil. Like the only way this could be literally worse is if, like, instead of like video game NPCs, it was throwing like actual literal children at me. How does that not hit? It's insanity. It's insanity that this is how it is. It's fucking insane. It's so many buttons, man. Hey. Alright. Hey, dumbass. Hey, developers, whoever made this fucking game. Come in close. Come in real close. Do you know how many buttons it should take for me to start something over after I fucked up and died? One button. That is how many it should take. You want to know a good video game? Hotline Miami. When you die in Hotline Miami, do you know how much time it takes for you to start up another run to try again? Not even 1 second. Under a second. That's how long it takes. When you die, you hit the X button, and then, oh, there you are, going again. Because the game is actually well made and well designed. You know? They made it with the intent that, oh, humans will play this and humans will enjoy this. And then, ironically, miss the message of the game. Which is funny. You know? It's deeply ironic. It's a clever game. It does a lot of interesting stuff, but most importantly, it's a well-designed game. And this is a pretty well-designed game until you get to some bullshit like this, and then you realize that, oh, you guys are the literal incarnate of evil. It's the only explanation, which is like cool, but like I would like a little like warning. Like you have briefly before you start the game. It's like you can barely even read it, where it's like, hey, warning, epilepsy shit, and then also there's like dark imagery and stuff, and it's like, yeah, who gives a fuck about that? You should have told me that this would have like the worst minigame I've ever played in my entire life that makes me want to fucking blow my brains out. And again, just to clarify, when I say blow my brains out, I mean suck my own cock. Because that is an enjoyable activity. I would rather break my neck, remove a rib, and... Hey, honey, wake up, honey. I need you to make a functional game that actually works. Could you do that for me, sweetheart? Could you do that for me, doll? No? I get to go fuck myself? I get to, you know, cut a hole open in my stomach, take out my intestines, and hang myself with them? Oh, thank you, honey. So generous. Thank you for giving me the knife. Oh, I don't even have to use the knife myself. You're gonna stab me? Oh, thank you so much, darling. You're the best. You're the best. I can't express my gratitude to you. Hey, fun fact, I wish I was never born. I wish I didn't exist. I hate my parents because they made me. They have brought upon this fucking miserable existence, and I will never forgive them for this. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me about that fact. Oh, what fun. What fun. I enjoy being a human and being alive and existing and stuff, man, you know? Because sometimes you're like, man, like, what's my purpose? What's my point? Am I going to be successful? Am I going to do anything of value or no? Well, maybe not. Probably not. More likely than not, I will do nothing and I will be fucking known by nobody. But you know what I won't be? You know what I definitely won't be at the end of my fucking life? A piece of shit. An asshole who did something mean and fucking insane to another person. Alright? I may do no good. I may help nobody. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't harm anyone. Alright? Fuck you. Hey, I say this with no hint of irony at all. I hope there is a God, and I hope you burn in hell for doing this. Genuinely, I hope you are tortured forever for the rest of eternity. For infinity. I hope you suffer. I hope you suffer the whole time. Because you didn't have to do this. You didn't have to make the game this way. You didn't have to be a fucking unempathetic, psychotic piece of shit. Like, you could have just been like a normal person. Like, you could have gotten a job at a library. You could have been a teacher. You could have, I don't know, been a doctor. You could have, like, been a construction worker. You could have been a carpenter. You could have been any number one of things. But instead, you decided to be a piece of shit fucking asshole. That's what you decide your vocation and your profession to be. And I gotta say, you're top of your class. Like, you are number one. Like, there's nobody better at being a fundamentally broken, insane motherfucker. There's no one who's better at it. Like, seriously. Like, sometimes I think, could I get along with somebody who has fundamentally different beliefs than I do? And I think yes. I think I could. But it's like, it's times like this where it's like, I would prefer that, man, you know? Is that sometimes I think, and I know in my heart of hearts, that it's like, man, I would have more, like, in common with a serial killer than with the people that made this game. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Hey, after this, I hope I get to kill you. Thank you, broken piece of shit video game. Man, I'm so glad you have a million different fucking buttons there, but you don't have the one actual button you need, which is restart. Fuck you. Fuck you. There shouldn't be this much dialogue, and A, it's like, you should make it not fucking a pain in the ass to fucking restart the hardest difficulty fucking one, man. I hate it, man. I hate it. I fell out of the rhythm for one fucking beat, and I just lost everything. Like, you asked for perfection, meanwhile, this is, like, the most unperfect fucking game I've ever played in my entire life. How am I meant to be perfect when you made the game fucking not perfect? It's a piece of shit game, and you should fucking make it good. You should make it good next time. That's my advice for you. You should make the fucking video game good. You know what this shit makes me miss? This shit makes me miss the punching minigame in Psychonauts 1. I'd rather be doing the goddamn 3D brawler in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth with goddamn Sephiroth than do this fucking shit. Oh, yep, that's it. You fucked up once. Now you get to die. You fucked up once. You fucked up once. You messed up one time, and that's unacceptable. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, sorry. Did you make a human mistake because you're a fucking human and not a demon? Ooh, sorry. But now you get to die. Now you get to die. Now you get to have a pain worse than death. Living in pain and misery and suffering. Wow, what fun. What a great video game I purchased for $60. Fuck you. You will burn in hell. You will burn in hell. No amount of repentance, no amount of redemption, no amount of do-goodery will get you into anywhere that is not the fucking worst, inconceivable, goddamn, like, torturous, most existential plane of existence. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. You're evil. You're an evil fucking game, and you have nothing redeemable or good about you other than nothing. You're nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing good. Hey, my advice is don't make a game next time. Just don't make a game. Just don't have a job. Don't do anything. You would add more to society if you did nothing. I didn't see the guy because I'm busy focused on where everything is and where I am and if I'm gonna actually hit or not, and it's like I can't keep track of every single fucking thing. Like, what is this? Look how minuscule my character is. Like, I get it. I understand you want to put how little your fucking dick and or clit is in the game, and you want to represent that. But, like, why do you have to expose it to me, you fucking pervert? God damn it. I would say maybe next time try keeping it in your pants instead of, having it not be in your pants, and what's in your pants is shit because you're a little fucking baby who shit themselves, and that's all you have to offer the fucking world is shit. Piss, shit, and fucking filth. I'm sorry, but why have you made the game fundamentally broken? Like, why'd you do that? Like, whose fucking genius idea was that? Oh, yeah, hey, listen, we got a pretty good game so far here. What if we made it shit? What if we, like, made a mini game that was just difficult and fucking bullshit, and it made the players hate us? I think that's really good business. I think that's, like, a great idea. That's what people love, right? They love suffering. They're always, every person I talk to, they're always like, my life's too good. Everything is going right for me. I wish I could play a video game that would make me want to blow my brains out. Oh boy, howdy. All right, I gotta get into the office and I gotta make this fucking beach volleyball mini game. Because, hey, fun fact. Hey, actually, legitimate fun fact. This is not fucking volleyball. You don't know what volleyball is. It's broken. It's a broken video game. I don't know what to tell you. How did that miss? Riddle me that, Batman. It is impossible. Not because it's hard, but because it's designed poorly. It's designed poorly! Hell. Fucking hell. Here's my punishment. Here's my punishment. Oh, sorry, did you hit the wrong thing because we made this thing fucking dumb? Because we're dumb little idiots who don't know how to fucking design video games? Hey guys, maybe I would go to school or, I don't know, play like any video game? I would try playing a video game before making one. Because it's like, maybe you only play bad ones. Maybe you only play bad video games that sucked, and you're like, oh, this is how video games are, right? You gotta make them dog shit and fucking terrible, and then people will buy them, right? That's how it works. That's how it ought to work. I hit the button. I hit the button at the right time. It just didn't do anything. Honestly, that's my problem. That's my problem with video games, is I'm always hitting buttons, and they're always doing what I want them to do, and I'm like, hey, that's not cool. I need you to not do the thing I want you to do. Like, I hate it when I'm playing something like Call of Duty, and I hit the fire button, and then my gun fires. Like, what the fuck? My gun should jam, and it shouldn't fire any bullets. That's what makes a good game. Kill the part of you that made this game. I need you to look in the mirror, I need you to stare at it, and I need you to find the evil within, and I need you to kill that part of you. Now, obviously, that part of you is you in your entirety, so I'm not going to extrapolate what I say, or what I mean when I say that you should kill the part of you that's evil, but I think you can figure it out. You seem evil enough to figure out what I'm implying. How am I not hitting that? It's frankly absurd. Like, is this a thing? Do you have like a deal with like game companies or like keyboard companies or something, where it's like you gotta have the player hit their fucking their controllers as much as humanly possible, so that way you can sell them more? Because here, let's count it. So first of all, I have to hit 2 buttons after you fail and fuck up. So 1 button, 2 buttons, 3 buttons, 4 buttons, 1, 2, 7 buttons, 8 buttons, 9 buttons, 9 buttons. Oh, hey, thank goodness you guys didn't go in the double digits. Now that's too far, but you know, yeah, that's how many buttons you should take to start up after you fail. 9 buttons. What's crazy to me is that you don't practice what you preach. When I lose a fight or a battle in a game or in the regular game, I hit one button and I respawn. But apparently for this one, I gotta hit 9 buttons before I can fucking be able to do this again. You're broken. You're a broken video game.
Mi pasulilat taro mo tasusu ba akoroto.
Okay, I don't know how that didn't hit. I don't know how that didn't hit. Oh, but that one hits. It's almost like this game is inconsistent as hell, and it's broken, and you shouldn't have made it like this.
Ave mi kivi niso gelis taro mo tasusu ba akoroto. Whoa, yebe, umpa.
That's really all I got. That's really all I got. The dumb fucking swimsuit I don't give a fuck about. I thought I would have gotten an upgrade. I thought I would have gotten something that was actually useful or beneficial, but no, I get nothing. I hate you, and I hate myself even more. And I take that back. I hate you even more. I hate every single person that made this game. Legitimately over an hour. Well, let's see it, folks. Let's see it. All right, you be the judge. Cecile, or however you say your name. Wardrobe. Swimsuit too. Wow. My God, that was really worth every single fucking minute, huh? Like, I don't know, what am I supposed to say? Oh, it's a big ass. Wow, that's so pleasing to me. No, it's not. It's actually not, man. Get that outfit now. I'm gonna go throw myself in the ocean. All right. Oh, hey, look at that. I really did. So anyway, I don't know how long that took me exactly, but it took me probably roughly an hour. Do you want to know how long that should have taken me? 0 minutes, because it shouldn't have fucking existed in the first place. Again, I hate to keep bringing it up, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, oh, what do you know? You go to the fun beach place, and then everyone gets in swimsuits, and you get the swimsuits basically for free. like it like the game's designed to be fun. The game makes sense. It's like also it's not like, oh hey, sorry that you know your main buddy just got fucking killed. Let's go ahead and have a party now. Like no, when your buddy gets killed in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's like a big moment and they take it seriously. And you don't immediately you're not immediately directionless and you don't know where the fuck you're going and you end up in a fucking beach mini game where you're playing shit ass fucking volleyball designed by sadists and sickos. Well, let's play the real game.
My sword is death.
A storm is coming.
Feel the burn.
You're outmatched.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Careful. Careful now.
Let's push forward.
Okay.
You don't get to die yet.
Okay.
Today,
Okay. Cool. Thanks for putting me back here. Alright, do me again. I know how to do this now. So what you have to do is you have to kill this guy first.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
careful, my elk.
Hot you.
Target locked.
Guard up!
Chroma is flowing.
Let's spill some ink. Let's dance. Finesse and precision. Ready to parry.
I'll do it.
God damn you. Alright, I am losing my mind a little bit. Well, that's nice. Alright, I mean, there's a lot, honestly, I could do in terms of upgrading and changing the skills and abilities. I just don't feel like it. Not now.
Master swimmer.
Okay. If you say danger game, I trust you, but kind of everywhere I go is dangerous, so... What am I really meant to do?
Swimsuit on. Swimsuit on.
I'm ready.
Let the ink flow.
Now that just doesn't feel right. What do you mean I get to insta-kill the enemies? Aren't they supposed to insta-kill me? Yeah, I'd like to report a bug, please.
Good stuff.
Alright.
Nice.
Look at that. I mean, if I can be honest, I like this hairstyle, but it's gonna bug me when it's like clips around and isn't all that great. Alright. Do that. Do that. Verso. Alright. Honestly, if I can just find where I'm actually supposed to go, I'll be pretty happy. I feel like it's there.
Time for a swim.
I feel like it's gotta be there. Let's check out this area first.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, obviously not. Blade's Graveyard. Seems pleasant.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys want to camp? What happens if I camp?
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, I lost the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
Damn, that was fucking sad. Alright, I think I might have to go have a lie and a bit of a cry. But yeah, I've been playing for 8 hours. I think it's good enough to call it quits here. But hey, thanks for watching if you did. I really appreciate it. I don't know, I really like this game, even though sometimes I'll get stuck on a minigame and maybe call the game developers psychotic demons who deserve to burn in hell for all of eternity, which I think is only half true. You decide which half of it is true. But yeah, anyway, peace out. I'm going to give my voice a rest and give my body a rest too. I'm going to go to sleep. Have yourself a wonderful night or a beautiful day. Hopefully both.